to be in Georgia. We are in Alabama. Radar there will come up shortly. But good morning, everyone. We've got a tornado watch in effect. We're not on the moderate risk because I'm a little more irresponsible than some of the people that literally drove 20 hours all night. We're still driving 20 hours all night. I'm not doing that. So we're going to chase the 5% tornado risk here along the Gulf Coast. I don't think this is going to be a very long duration event. I think we're going to be dealing with maybe until like 2 or 3 p.m. Central Time kind of event. We're in a similar area to yesterday. We've actually got a tornado warning out in front of us, but it's going to expire here in just a few minutes. And you can see that tornado warning there with our location. We're just south of it, north of Ashford, but let's see, west of Blakely, east of Dothan. And you'll notice too that a severe thunderstorm warning has been put in place out ahead of it for a possible tornado as well. So although the tornado threat is not intense at the moment enough for a tornado warning, then they're just going with the severe thunderstorm warning for now once that thing expires, and that's fine. I expect several tornado warnings today, probably. Folks, these setups down here, like whether I could have physically drove to the target area last night, the reason I didn't drive to the moderate risk because it's physically not possible with the amount of time. And I calculate you would have to do an average of like 29 miles an hour over the speed limit the entire way. Like I calculated this out, and I'm just not in the mood to drive 95 miles an hour from Valdosta, Georgia to Elk City, Oklahoma for like 15 hours straight at that point. It's like to me that's just exhausting, like to sit there and just be flooring it constantly. Like I'm not doing that. We've got a severe weather set up out here today, so we're gonna chase this, but I think I would have picked this setup anyway, honestly, because anybody that's watched the channel for a while knows I really like these Gulf Coast state setups. Right when you get right along the Gulf Coast, Florida Panhandle, southern Alabama, southwest Georgia, they always perform. Even when it's crap, they still perform. When the storms are junk, it's still a good chase. Like something still happens. So I really like being down here. So we're gonna give everything here a shot. I think the tornado warning that just expired, it's now a severe thunderstorm warning. I think the storm is done. It looks like a big blob right now, but we're gonna go up here and get eyes on it. We'll have eyes on it in probably about 15 minutes. And then we'll figure out what the next plan is gonna be. But they just issued this tornado watch just a few moments ago. It's for southeast Alabama, the Panhandle of Florida, and southwest Georgia from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. A couple of tornadoes possible, scattered large hail and very large hail up to 2 inches in diameter, and scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour. Clusters of thunderstorms, including supercells, will continue to spread east-southeastward through the afternoon across Alabama, southwest Georgia, and the Panhandle of Florida. Damaging winds 60 to 70, large hail 1 to 2 inches, and a couple of tornadoes are possible. The tornado watch is along and 60 miles north and south of a line 25 miles south-southwest of Dothan, 10 miles east-northeast of Valdosta. For a complete description, spc.no.gov. Probabilities on the tornado watch: overall tornado probability 40%, wind 40%, hail 40%. Overall severe hazard is 70%. It's kind of a low-end tornado watch, but it's a tornado watch nonetheless. Early start today, but that's how these events down here usually are. Everything's always an early start. We're about to cross into Georgia. I'm going to Blakely. And then, if this storm looks like garbage, we'll leave it. We'll go to something else. I like that storm south of Tallahassee. It looks good. Probably should have just stayed in Tallahassee. Crap. I hope we didn't screw up coming up here. You gotta watch the storms that come off the Gulf. Those are usually the ones that do something. This storm just looks terrible all of a sudden. It just died out. Wow, what the heck? Should be crossing into Georgia any moment now. Like I said, folks, it's going to be a weird start to the day here. Right now, it looks like it's going to be kind of boring at first. This storm is kind of dying out on us. But we might have, we might have to do some major repositioning. I'm not sure. There's really no other target right now. But that's kind of how these events out here in this area usually are. Things go up quickly. Radar map can be empty and then all of a sudden it's not. So we'll give this storm some time. We'll stick with it for a little bit. That seems to be the key out here, is to just pick something and stay with it. It's been a while since I've chased specifically this area. Would have been last April, like April of 2022, I believe. Just gotta watch this, make sure that mesocyclone doesn't reform on this. A lot of trees down from storms yesterday. Seen lots and lots of trees down. What is this guy doing? It's a green light, dude. You don't have to stop for it. I don't know what to think here of our little storm. It looks really pathetic now. It looked really good. I was actually on this storm earlier. I started driving up to it and then I gave up on it, went and got gas, and when I went and got gas, it went tornado warned. So I turned back around and started driving back up here toward it. Yeah, we gotta give this thing the time of day because, as we found out yesterday, we're crossing into Georgia right now. As we saw yesterday, sometimes these storms that look really pathetic end up doing something decent. So we kind of got to give them all the time. There's really no other target right now. There's a lot of storms. There's some, I guess I should call them showers. There's some strong showers south of Panama City. That are forming. They're tracking into the area north of Apalachicola right now. Need to keep an eye on that. I don't know if we're going to end up needing to drop south or west or what, but we do have an option up here in Blakely to go back down toward Bainbridge. So I don't know exactly what the plan is yet, but we're going to stick with this storm for a little while. I do know that. And you can see the remnants of trees down all over the place. When I was driving from I-75 down to Tallahassee last night, there was just trees down everywhere. We're only about 10 minutes from Blakely. The storm is just north of there right now. So we should be able to get a view of it here if traffic would get going here a little bit. What the heck is this? There's a railroad crossing arm down, no lights, no anything. Dude, somebody's gonna hit this crossing arm. You guys see this? Like, what the frick? Crossing arm's just sitting there, no lights, no nothing. Like, what the hell? Somebody's gonna hit that. Looks like somebody already did, actually. Okay. Somebody will be looking down at their phone and they're going to hit that, probably doing 80 miles an hour. That's not going to be a very good day. It's weird. What is going on here? The storm's more of a linear, like, Boeing, well, not a Boeing, it's more of a little linear segment right now than anything. Kind of an embedded supercell, sort of, in there. It looked pretty interesting when it was north of Dothan, maybe 20 to 40 minutes ago. It looked kind of promising. Right now, it's not looking very good. These things change quickly out here. It is still severe thunderstorm warned, though. Start to see it off in the distance there a little bit. gents, thank you everybody for joining. New mesoscale discussion out for Mississippi. I'll try to get you details on that. Data out here is like non-existent. Significant severe hail and damaging wind threat. Watch will be needed this morning. This is for southern Mississippi. Tornado or two is also possible. So I don't know. I hope we're in the right target. I mean, maybe we should have just went west, but it seems like today is one of those days, I think, where we're going to get several chances. If we screw up, we can always go to a different storm kind of thing. Our severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. Another 15 minutes yet. You can see we're starting to see some of the clouds from it. It's getting a little darker out. Probably change our course for Arlington. Looking right up into the inflow notch region of the storm, if you want to call it that. That's pretty. It's a little cool up here. I wonder if that's what this could be. What's killing our storm? It's just not very warm. It's only like 70. Yeah, that's a view. Clouds are really low here this morning as well. bad that we're up on this thing now. This isn't bad. Take this bypass, go around the north side of town here. At least it's pretty to look at. The trees make it difficult to see much, though, which, you know, that's everywhere out here. Thunderstorm warning still in effect here. Looks like the storm is, I don't know, it's struggling, but it's not falling apart. It's maintaining itself. It's just struggling a bit. Pretty though. Good storm to be on. Glad we came up here. Hard to make out any of the features though, because you know, you just can't. When you can't see the ground and you can barely see under the cloud, it's hard to tell what's what here. But we're looking north up into it right now. Oops. Right now. Now that's looking north. This is looking northwest. Or northeast, I should say. Northwest, yeah, whatever. So we're looking right up into this inflow notch region, and you can tell those clouds are feeding back into the storm. They're moving to the left, so they're kind of getting sucked up into the updraft, it looks like. Highway 63 here toward Arlington, or I believe that's the town. Just hope we can get around this trailer here. Thunderstorm warning still in effect for another 8 minutes. We'll see if they reissue. I don't know if they will or not. There's another storm down there near Bainbridge that's catching my eye. I don't know if we're going to need to drop south to it or not. No idea. There's the Bainbridge storm. Here's our storm. Good Lord, dude. What are we waiting on? Oh, they just went with a special weather statement. Okay. Weird. Alright, well, they're going to let that warning expire. Well, that's fine. We'll stick with it. We'll stick with it anyway. Just waiting on this trailer here to figure out where the gas pedal is here. There he goes. Come on. Hold on, now I'm waiting on a car here that's apparently doesn't see this guy's blinker. Dude, really? We're headed east. You guys, when I put you on the roof camera, you're looking off to the left or off to the north. So, but right now we're looking straight ahead. Folks. Probably sneak around this guy up here at the stop sign. Yeah, so this severe thunderstorm warning is going to expire, but we're inside a tornado watch, so anything can happen, I guess. Kind of liking that storm down near Bainbridge, to be honest with you. I'm sure this guy will be turning, so it's our luck. Yeah, he's turning. Yep, great. I don't know if that's legal, to be honest with you. He looks like he's higher than 13 feet anyway with those pallets. So I don't even know if this is a legal load. Can we get around this? Yes. Sorry, I just can't do the 30 miles an hour in the 55 anymore. That ain't gonna fly. Here we go, heading off to the east right now. We're right in the inflow notch of this little cluster of storms. It was once tornado warned, not anymore. the little low-hanging clouds are rotating. That's funny. Jeez. Very low-hanging clouds. A lot of moisture out here that's contributing to these very low clouds. They're able to condense at a lower elevation, or altitude, I should say. Trees are making this not as fun as it could be, because you can't. All you can see is like a big gray mass. Continue up this road for a little while. We'll go up to Arlington and then we'll probably reevaluate what we're doing. So once we get up here to town, we'll stop and take a look at everything. This thing just doesn't look very good. So even on radar, it just looks awful. At one point, it looked pretty good though. I'm not against changing our target area. I mean, currently I was kind of favoring southeast Alabama, southwest Georgia, but we may need to go back toward like the western Panhandle, like toward Mobile. So I'm not really sure. Big question is going to be whether or not we end up getting a bunch of showers coming in off the Gulf, because usually those are the ones that we need to watch. Seems like the ones that always produce tornadoes or photogenic clouds are usually the ones that are coming off the Gulf, just speaking by experience. Yeah, there'll be a storm chase tomorrow. I don't really know where. Probably end up being somewhere in like central Mississippi. HRRR composite reflectivity shows maybe a line of storms sweeping through the I-10 corridor, like Pensacola to Tallahassee. Maybe about 3 to 4 p.m. Yeah, we might... Yeah, we're done with this storm, guys. This storm just crapped itself on radar. It's done. I'm trying to figure out the best way to reposition. Storm down near Bainbridge is forming, but I don't think that's gonna do much. Maybe we'll go down to Bainbridge, that area. Get up here a ways. When we get into town here, I'll show you the radar and we'll make a decision here. Tough because times like this, you know, it's purely a forecasting decision because there's really nothing happening right now that we can just look at a storm and say that's probably going to be the better one and then go to it. We've got to kind of anticipate where these storms are going to form and sustain themselves, if at all. The tornado watch is in effect, obviously, just give us confirmation that yeah, we're probably in a good area, but we don't really have a gridded road network out here, so we have to be a little cautious with where we go, because sometimes you can get into a spot where you can't really get anywhere quickly because you've got to go a roundabout way.
until 12:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 1:45 p.m. Daylight Time.
Okay, so flash flood warning just got issued there for Albany. I'll show the radar here for a minute. So we're located here in the middle, obviously, and I just see we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down there on the Bainbridge storm. We're probably way out of position for that. Let's watch a radar loop on this for a minute. I think we're gonna go for it. What do you guys think? We should probably go for it, shouldn't we? So here's my thought. We're located here. We've got this orange box severe warning storm of interest. We've also got these storms down here. Everything here is moving off to the east northeast, it looks like. So if we take a route like this and go down toward this Cairo area, or catch it on Highway 19 somewhere, we can always backpedal. So if all these don't work out, then we can make our way back down to I-10 and we can head west toward Mobile and maybe just pick up whatever's left around lunchtime. If that makes any sense. Yeah, we're gonna go to that storm, I think. I feel like we're gonna need to get south probably, and I just feel like maybe the Southwest Georgia's got a better chance at anything here. We're probably gonna miss this one, to be honest with you. So now we're behind that guy with the pallets again. Fantastic. This thing's moving 40 miles an hour. It's moving quick. We're gonna have to pass this guy again because I'm not doing this. We may disregard. I may end up doing a something different here. They go down through Newton and all that, so it's a drive. Probably actually we could probably catch it in like Moultrie or something. But I think with an event like this, it's probably best to head south and east, and then as things die out to the east, we can head west. It just seems like yesterday, that was kind of the best way to do it. Up with a different storm too that we can go after on the way. There's a couple that are trying to form down there near Chattahoochee. Watching that stuff also that's back there just north of Dothan.
The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of northwestern Cook, southwestern Irwin, northwestern Marion, southeastern Turner, Clover Creek, Kent, and southeastern Rook counties through 11:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Georgia. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, this storm's trying to rotate.
The remains in effect until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight
The one that we're going to. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there in time, though. That's the problem. I think we're going to be about 10 minutes behind the storm. Honestly, with this one's going to be our last shot before we kind of just throw it in and go west. Because we can go west and catch whatever comes out of Mississippi on I-10, probably between Tallahassee and Mobile. But we'll give this one shot here for something, possible tornado or something. Keeping an eye on what's behind us in case it strengthens again. Just can't, I mean, we can write it off at this point, but just, we got to pay attention to basically every storm out here. Line that we're on is strengthening a little bit there north of Dothan, but I'm really not worried about that. Got this line up here. It's gonna move probably southeast, so that can be our consolation prize. So if nothing else works out today, we can just go back and catch that somewhere along I-10. That actually works out pretty well. got a couple of radars that see this this area fairly well. Tallahassee seems to be doing the best. It does look like there's the storm's trying to rotate a little bit near Wiggum. Very weak rotation though. It's not nowhere near enough to prompt any sort of tornado threat. Lots of severe thunderstorm and tornado watches out already this morning. Another one just got issued for parts of southeast Georgia, it looks like. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's a long day yesterday. I don't think it's going to be nearly as long today. We'll probably be done by 2 or 3 p.m. Central. Darla, for your super chat. Our severe thunderstorm warning on the storm out ahead of us remains in effect. We may actually just catch it somewhere on Highway 111 going up toward Moultrie, possibly. There's another one forming down there near Donaldsonville, which is almost the same area that this came from, so we may end up with a different storm anyway. Everything right now is kind of marginal looking, if you want to call it that. little storm does appear to be intensifying a little bit. Right over Cairo.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Henry County in southeastern Alabama, northern Calhoun County in southwestern Georgia, Clay County in southwestern Georgia, northwestern Norton County in southwestern Georgia, southwestern Lee County in southwestern Georgia, Randolph County in southwestern Georgia, southern Carroll County in southwestern Georgia until 12:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:53 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 10:53 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen in the last 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience...
Yeah, I think we can catch this.
Fort Gaines, Morgan, Cuthbert, Dothan, Leesburg, Albany, Edison, Shelton, Walker, Satcher, Belleville, London, Aiken Mill, Martin's Crossroads, Fountain Bridge, Cordray Mill, Gossville, Dougall, Dickey, and Petchima. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia. Eastern Benhill counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the Warren area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
We'll go down here to Highway 111 up the road a little bit, and then we'll take that off to the northeast with the storm. Stay right underneath it.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Decatur County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the Warren area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Georgia. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for northern Grady, southeastern Mitchell, and northwestern Thomas counties. At 11:11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cairo, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
Nothing else right now looks very good.
With gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cairo, Helen, Ocklawney, Wigan, Oak Ridge, Grady Company Airport, People Still, Spence, People, El Pino, and Quality. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Georgia. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement for a small central room and a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia, Grady, Mitchell, and Thomas. The following broadcast is a special weather statement issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of South.
Alright, so no tornado warning, no real tornado threat on this right now, but that could change shortly. Have to wait and see here. Yeah, we'll catch this. We're going to be a little bit late, but we'll catch it. straight now and go straight. Yeah, this storm's expanding in coverage, not necessarily in intensity, but it's definitely expanding in coverage. So maybe we are on a good one. Well, no, I have been through here, but it's been a long time. There's not a whole lot else back to the west yet, so I think we're making an okay decision right now, sticking with these. Looks like this may be trying to develop kind of a hail core with it. Hard to tell. But there is a potential for some bigger hail out here, which we usually don't get big hail out this way. I mean, we can. It's not like it's super rare, but it doesn't really happen that often, so it's a little bit unusual here to have the hail risk. Go all the way down here. This road will intersect with Highway 111, and at that point we will I guess probably just go up 111. To our south, honestly, in about 5 to 10 miles here, we might be able to start seeing some structure with it. Maybe. I was pleasantly surprised with that shelf cloud yesterday. I didn't think we were going to get that. I don't see stuff like that a whole lot out here. It's usually tough to see because of the trees and all that. Still severe thunderstorm warned, possible tornado, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. We'll be underneath it here in just a moment. We've pretty much caught it at this point. about to come through Camilla, and wow, this storm is really moving quicker. It makes me wonder if it's about to start weakening. Sometimes when these storms weaken, they just start rocketing way faster than they were previously. Storm's about to move out of the severe thunderstorm warning polygon. So after we come across the storm, I'm probably going to start heading to the west, or whatever forms here a little bit later on. See if they reissue this severe thunderstorm warning or not. If we want to stick with this or not, or if we just want to start going after whatever else happens. this warning is going to expire. All right, folks. I think I'm going to make the decision here. Let's get back down to Bainbridge. Actually, we can continue going south on this road. Basically, I kind of want to prepare for potentially needing to be down in that I-10 area. It looks like storms could continue later on, moving out of Alabama and even southeast Mississippi, and be severe and approach that I-10 region. So I was kind of targeting I-10, maybe near Marietta or Chipley, which is west of Tallahassee. And I still kind of am. These storms up here just have my attention for now. There's a lot of running around when you chase out in these areas. Everything's a little bit random usually, how it forms. I'm watching that storm back up there near Blakely, though. No warning on it right now, but it's definitely trying to organize a little bit. So we need to keep an eye on that, because we could turn around and catch that, but I'm just watching it right now. I'm not going to go after it. We are going to go due south, though. This is what I was talking about. These events are usually really boring to watch because, you know, you don't really have anything until you have something. Miles from a storm and not see anything. There's just kind of a lot of dead space in there. A lot of water on the road.
Daylight time. 11:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. An upper radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles southeast of Cairo, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree-ins and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Quitman, Thomasville, Cairo, Austin, Pavo, Warwick, Thomasville Municipal Airport, Grooverville, Dillon, Everett, Rocky Hill, Princessville, Brooks, Company Airport, Naperville, Dixie, Moncrief, Padner, Eden, Oklahoma, and Vinton. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Big Bend in Florida, in south central and southwestern Georgia. These are the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight.
They have not extended that severe thunderstorm warning yet, so I don't know if they're...
The wind was
down there south of Cairo. That's south of the current severe thunderstorm warning. We're pretty much driving right into that. I don't know if that's going to be anything of interest or not. Time will tell. Yeah, they're replacing the severe thunderstorm. They're near Blakely. They look a little interesting, but they're not prompting any sort of warnings or anything right now. A lot of tree branches down, probably from last night. Big tree down. Probably all from last night, though. I don't think any of that's from today. heading southwest now. Go back through Bainbridge. I don't think any of these storms right out here are going to do it. Kind of anticipating more development here off to the west, so trying to play the forecasting game, I guess. Flash flood warnings up there west of Albany are still in effect, though. I haven't seen any reports out of there, though, of any flooding yet. Folks, this is it's a tough call here. Days where you can't really have any expectations because you don't even know what to expect. So we'll just keep heading southwest, and if we end up catching something on the way, fine. If we make it all the way to I-10, then fine. I don't know when we get to I-10 if some of these short-range models are indicating that maybe we may need to be east of Tallahassee, but I feel like we should be west of Tallahassee, so I don't know. We'll just have to see how it goes here, I guess. And there is no plan, and there probably won't be for a while. Thanks to all of our new subscribers, trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year. And we're sitting at 91,400, so I think we're on the way there. Not entirely sure where we're going to be tomorrow. Kind of leaning towards central Mississippi. New flash flood warning up there for Blakely.
Flash flood warning for southern Henry County in southeastern Alabama, southern Calhoun County in southwestern Georgia, southeastern Clay County in southwestern Georgia, northern Early County in southwestern Georgia until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:47 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 11:47 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen in the last 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1.5 to 2.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Abel, Blakely, Arlington, Leary, Newville, Bluffton, Hayward, Tullamoke Mounds SP, Farrell Crossroads, Tullamoke, Early Company Airport, Hayes, Parksville, Barnes, Truman, Hardwickburg, Miller, Commissary Hill, Balcom, and Tumbleton. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Calhoun and Early. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number.
Several flash flood warnings up there, but like I said, I haven't really seen any reports of any flash flooding yet. Yeah, thanks for the super chats and channel memberships and all that, folks. It's appreciated. I've seen a couple of them come in this morning, but I do miss a lot of them because I'm driving. I do see them at the end of the stream, though, so if I missed anybody else's, I apologize in advance. Now there's a car coming.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Come up to the stop sign. This guy's got no stop sign, and he like hits his brakes like 3 driveways down. So I thought he was turning into driveway, so I come forward a little bit, and then he goes by us at like 10 miles an hour. Like, what a spaz. ways from Mobile. I put Mobile in the GPS. We don't have to go all the way to Mobile. But I kind of want to get down to I-10. I feel like that's the right thing to do. I could be wrong, though. There's a lot of anything up here is just luck in this region. It's so hard to predict any of this. So, we're not too far from Bainbridge. Get to Bainbridge and maybe get fuel. I don't know. Kind of anticipating additional development. There's those storms that are up there northwest of Dothan. Everything up there has been kind of moving east, and everything down in the Big Bend and like Apalachicola, Tallahassee area has been moving northeast. I think those storms are going to start to sag to the south, and those could be more of our main event. I don't think we've actually had our main event yet today. I really don't. We had that kind of stray tornado warning, and honestly, I probably wouldn't have went up that way if we hadn't had that tornado warning. It'd probably still be sitting there near Chipley on I-10. The only reason we really went up there and started the stream early like that was because I saw that tornado warning. But we're going now, so we might as well keep it going for a while. But I'm going to continue to keep the live stream up, just because if I take it down and then bring it back, I just don't know when it's going to come back up. So we're just going to continue streaming here for a while. Might be a little bit boring for a while, but we'll find something here. I highly doubt that we're done today. We've got, well, let's see here. It's 11 o'clock Central. We've probably got 5 to 6 more hours of this event, And my guess is it's probably going to take a good hour or so for anything to really start happening. Watching those coastal waters, though, because sometimes we'll get these storms that form out over the water and then they move on shore. And those ones are usually decent ones to be on. They're usually kind of pretty and sometimes produce tornadoes. Wonder if we should have went up to those flash flood warnings. So yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch is out for northeast Florida and southeast Georgia. So severe thunderstorm watch east of our tornado watches. Tornado watches for southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. Those go until 4 p.m. Eastern, which is 3 p.m. Central. In about 2 hours, we'll have a new outlook from the SPC for tomorrow. We'll have to take a look at that. I'm curious what they think. But I'm going to have to start repositioning west after today. So we've got more risks for severe weather out in the plains for the next several days. So that means I'll have to start transitioning back out there, which is fine. That actually works out in our favor. So if we are in central Mississippi tomorrow, then that's on the way. So that would work out really, really well. No guarantees for a stream tomorrow. But I would say that there's a pretty good possibility of one. But you all know that could change. Thanks, Jay, for your super chat. So, man, I don't know. There's let me switch radar sites here to Tallahassee. There are a couple of storms forming basically just south of us, so maybe we want to go southeast out of Bainbridge. This one's got a nice little sickle shape to it. Got that little inflow shape like I was showing you folks yesterday right here, that kind of upside down C shape. In fact, all of these right here do. We're located here, so we can go to Bainbridge and then southeast on 27 and we'll be right in the path. Yeah, we'll go down to Bainbridge. We could go to... Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, well, somebody thought it would be a good idea to name a town Climax. That's dumb. We could go there, or we could go southeast on 27. Let's see how long it takes us to get to Bainbridge and actually get to that intersection. We could go due east, or we could go southeast. Undecided. Wouldn't have to go far. See how fast these things are moving. Storm's crossing into Georgia right now. It doesn't, I don't know, maybe it'll be something. Probably not, but we could try to go look at it. At least it's a storm. I mean, at this point you can't really be too picky. It's gonna come, actually it might come right over Bainbridge. So maybe we can just find a spot that doesn't have any trees. Good luck with that. And we'll go sit on the east side of Bainbridge there. Highway 84, maybe right on the east side. See if we can get a look at this somehow. We got a couple of minutes to position for it. Deal with these trees. This road goes south. We'll take this one. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, these little showers go from nothing to something in about 2 radar scans. It's really hard to do to figure out what's going to happen out here. You know, these storms looked like garbage just a few minutes ago, and now they're not looking too bad. Storm. There probably won't be for a while. We're watching it. It's not exhibiting any signs that it's severe or anything, but sometimes when you get these nicely shaped kind of like low top mini supercell looking things, sometimes they end up actually looking really pretty. be a little bit photogenic, have a nice lowering with them. That's kind of why I'm wanting to go check this out. You can see it here. Tracks are awful around here. Yeah, we'll go straight. Kind of leaning toward going down 27. Yeah, we'll go down 27. Rained on by this storm. It's kind of clustering together with these other ones. I don't know if it's going to help it or hurt it. No, we'll go down this whatever highway this is. The road, this Lake Douglas Road. Go southeast. No, I changed my mind. We will go down 27. candidates here right now that may do something interesting. A couple of them south of Tallahassee there, though. Down by Crawfordsville. Traffic's kind of heavy all of a sudden here. We get a chance to go here. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh man, this is an awful intersection. Guys, I don't know what to do. You cannot go at this intersection. There's just constant people. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. I really don't. This is ridiculous. They don't have their stoplight timed very efficiently here. There's literally like a mile worth of cars behind us, it seems like. I think the actual problem is these people are speeding like you wouldn't believe. Like these people that are coming from the left, it's supposed to be 25 through here, and they're doing like 45. And they're not allowed, you know, that doesn't allow you to sneak out when the light changes. And then you get these cars that back up to the point where you can't turn left. Yeah, oh, can we go now? Yeah, well, I'm going anyway. It can wait. I've waited my turn. Jeez. There's really nothing on this storm that makes me think it's severe or going to be severe. I just am hoping that maybe we'll actually get to maybe see some structure on it or something. We'll go down 27. and eventually we'll just kind of come out into the clear air in its inflow region. I hope. I hope. Might be able to see something. Might not be able to see anything, but if this storm does intensify and become severe, at least we'll be on it. So we don't have to catch up to it anymore. These stoplights. Oh, power's out. Oh, that's exciting. I don't know why. I have no idea why the power's out. It's not like it's storming. It's raining, but that's about it. Looks like the gas station's got power out too. Okay, somebody's got to go here. All right. Jesus. Four-way stop, not a four-way park. Yeah, the whole neighborhood doesn't have power. Weird. It's not windy or anything. So I don't know what that's all about. know if we the stream was down when I said it, but I was just kidding about coming out of the rain for a minute. Apparently we're not. These storms are a little bit weird shaped. You know, they have these really big cores. They're kind of, they just look different. I mean, you look at radar here, I'll show you. You know, it doesn't look like your typical supercell thunderstorm. Got this big precip area here and tiny little inflow region. So I think since this thing's coming at us, if we actually stopped, like here, if we could find a driveway to stop it, this is actually probably a pretty good spot to just stop and sit for a few minutes, because it's going to pass and then we'll be able to be looking right into the inflow region. I'm kind of hoping that there is drive. Well, here's a turnaround. Let's stop here for a minute. We'll stop for a minute and evaluate. I kind of got us pulled off here, so I'm sure 90 people will be confused, but it's all good. If you look at radar, oh, hang on, I got lost. We've got this storm here. We're right here, and this was the original storm we were following. But these are all just. This was the story yesterday too, everybody. Like, everything started to look a little better, and then it went to crap. So it's kind of that's what you just honestly have to expect out here. That's usually how this always works. Things start to look a little bit better, and then they just don't. Except for when they do. Let me do we have a better radar site? Yeah. What's the special marine warning for? Water spouts. Yes, that's where we need to go. Can't get there. Wondering if we probably need to watch these storms here that are warned for, they have a warning out for water spouts. Going toward Panama City. Hours away. Heck with that. I think that's gonna. We're gonna start heading. See, like I said, we're right here. We'll give these storms a little bit of time, but I think we're gonna head down toward I-10, which is right here, and then from I-10 we'll have to evaluate if we want to go west, and at that point we could decide to possibly go south, or we could keep going west, or we could just. Well, I guess that's really about all we could do. We could always go back north, but options are a little bit limited here with this setup. There's this. Hold on here. This storm down here near Tallahassee is interesting also. Need to watch that. Okay. I'm going to go pull over to the other side of the road and we'll stop for just a second. There's a driveway right up here. Interesting. I wonder if that little storm down there is going to do anything. Boy, there's just really nothing too noteworthy with these. Just sitting here and giving them the time of day is important. We got to give them just a little bit of time here. So, just to our, yeah, these storms are just getting so crowded together on radar. They're getting too cluttered. Here, I want to tweet this real quick. Yeah, the southern one here. I'm starting to wonder if this cluster is going to do anything here as it goes off to the north. Our special marine warning was updated. No, it wasn't. Still for water spouts. I'm half tempted to go down there. But we can't just make these knee-jerk decisions, otherwise you don't see anything. Hold on, new SPC day 1 came out. Let me look at just a few things here real quick, folks, and then we'll make a better decision. Post a quick update. Alright, tweet sent. Okay, so that's that rain stopping for a minute that I was talking about. And just like that, the storm has passed us off to our east a little bit. Just kind of waiting for that. So I know there's a lot of rain on the lens, but that's kind of what it looks like outside here. Looking at radar, this is just a mess. That's what this is right now, folks. This is just a mess. Oh, just kidding. The rain's back. Maybe not. Yeah, so our tornado watch goes until 4 p.m. Yeah, sorry about the kind of boringness here, but can't really make something out of nothing here. Storms are all junk. It's kind of a right now it's kind of a question of like, they're all garbage, which one do you go after anyway, though? Because I mean, we're gonna go after something, so I'm not gonna sit here all day, but it's kind of like it's literally like picking the best of the worst, but that's storm chasing in the southeast any day. We get like 6 months of this every year. I think our tornado threat is really low. To be honest with you, like, I think that we're getting some stabilized air. I'm seeing 70-degree temperature in Bainbridge, 64 in Thomasville, Moultrie's at 66, Tallahassee's at 80. You know, I think if we get any sort of tornado activity, it's almost going to have to be down there by I-10, because I think all this stuff up here is just going to be junk. It's a storm over there northwest of Enterprise. That's kind of got a look to it, but this is literally how you chase over here. You just have to kind of sit around and wait. Alright, well, this is actually kind of pretty, I guess. Just got a special weather statement on those storms that are west of Dothan. Hold on. Okay, we're back. So, I am watching this little cell to our south as well. Honestly, I know this is boring, but we kind of just need to sit here for a minute. We've got this little cell to our south. We've got some to our west. We just kind of have to sit here and watch what develops, because eventually something may start to do something interesting or noteworthy. But we're not at that point yet. I almost wonder if we should just start going toward Dothan. It could end up being Dothan or points west. Okay, well, welcome to the southeast, everybody. This is how we chase storms here. It's a mess. This is a look at our water spout special marine warning down there. Panama City's right on the coast there. I hear some ducks. These look like water spout producers. They got that look to them. Ooh, I bet that's a water spout right there. See the couplet? I bet there is a water spout there off Panama City Beach. Wouldn't surprise me. Dang it. Let me switch radar sights again. Folks, I'm going to head west because if you look, we've got 86, temperature's 86, 82, but if we look where we're at now, our temperature is 70 and 68, 66, 68. So that's not very conducive for severe weather. But if you pay attention here, we're right here. And all of these cells here are remaining somewhat isolated, and this area here seems a little bit more favorable for severe weather. So I guess we'll just start heading west. See what happens. Let me find a good route. Yeah, we should have just went and sat at Panama City Beach. It never fails. It seems like every time there's a severe weather risk out here, Panama City gets a water spout. I should have learned my lesson by now. I'm thinking maybe go up to Dothan, and then at that point, if we want, we can drop south to I-10. We'll do that. I kind of want to just go out I-10. Just directly go west on I-10. Like, just go there now. But I think it's probably best off to go up through Dothan since where all the storms are now. They're eventually going to start sagging south. But we've got a good south option out of Dothan that we can take. This should work out. But seriously, this is literally like polishing bird crap. I mean, you have to... All the storms from a chasing standpoint out here are garbage right now. So it's literally just... The game is to pick the least garbage looking of the garbage and go after it. And usually that's the one that'll tornado. You know, but like we saw yesterday, we had these storms that didn't look like anything more than a rain shower, and they were producing tornadoes all over the place. So you can't just judge the book by its cover unless you right up underneath it. But still, radar presentation on all of these is pretty bad. here through Bainbridge, and again, we may catch something along the way. Lots of storms out here, and they all kind of want to spin and rotate just a little bit, but then they just die off right away. Yeah, Hattiesburg. Yeah, you've always got to watch the Hattiesburg storm, because it seems like that's a rule that the Hattiesburg storm always does something, no matter what day it is. Clouds are moving west up here. That's a little bit odd. Yeah, all of our low-level clouds are moving west. It's interesting. Directional shear going on. If you guys look at radar right now, it's a legit mess. There's just showers all over the place. This is how days like this, sometimes you'll end up with like rain showers that are producing tornadoes. Only used a half a tank of fuel this morning. That's a record. We haven't really driven a long ways. We've just done a lot of circles. Go up 84. I mean, we'll probably run across something. We'll probably get run into another little rain shower. Kind of pretty over here to the left. Oh, we got inflow going into this little storm popped up to the south of us. It's got some inflow in it that I didn't see. So we're kind of sitting in, it's all going back there into the updraft of this little shower. That's why we had those clouds moving the wrong way. literally anybody's guess out here which one of these storms could be a severe storm. Just got to start picking them off the line as they come, I guess. Developing right over us. Now there's a lot of little showers and storms developing. Interesting. Wonder what changed all of a sudden. Underneath that little shower that's been forming over us for the past few minutes. Again, heading up 84. I don't remember if we've been up this way yet or not. At least today, anyway. It's always just a wild guess. Seriously, I apologize that we're not finding anything interesting, folks. At least yesterday we got that really nice shelf cloud, but days like today, when you get these like random warm air mass convection type showers mixed in with severe potential, like it, folks, it's just a mess. This time of the year, all these storms are always a mess. It's very tropical. The air mass is very, very tropical. And you just get this mess of random showers. It's anybody's guess which one's going to do something. And they're usually very short fused. Like usually they'll go up, they'll go severe. They might last a half hour, 45 minutes, and they're gone. And they clutter together, and they're a pain. So it's just a lot of driving around because there's really no scientific way to know which one's going to do it. You know, we can forecast a relatively small area and say that it's going to be one of them in this area, but the area that we're forecasting in, you know, that we think it's going to be, you know, the strongest storm could be in such and such area, well, that's to drive across. So while it's pretty small compared to the rest of the United States, you know, driving distance, it's not. So it's not like you can just go sit in the middle. You kind of got to put yourself under what you think is going to be the best storm, and then if it's not, you've got to leave it. You can't stick with it too long. So it takes a lot more skill than I think people give it credit for. Little storm to our south that's just south of Bainbridge. Well, I shouldn't say to our south, that's over top of us, is exhibiting some signs that it may want to try to begin to rotate here at some point. Getting a little bit of that mesocyclone mixing action going on in there. So I'm keeping an eye on that. But again, I mean, who knows? It's this area right here. Mesoscale discussion 1070? No, I didn't even know there was one. Maybe I need to look. Oh, sure enough. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, that one's a little old though. That's 2 hours old, but still probably applies. I don't know how I missed that. Switch to the Tallahassee radar for a minute. Yeah, the little Bainbridge cell is honestly the best looking one out here right now, and not much to it. Yeah, everything's kind of junky looking right now. Happy to be out here on this stuff. It's just not impressive here. But again, that could change. We got a couple hours of our tornado watch left. So we're at 91,475 subscribers. Maybe we'll hit 91.5 today. That'd be cool. Yeah, there's really no supercell structure to any of these storms, but we usually don't see anything really. Well, we just don't ever. We don't see what we see out in the plains in this part of the country. Those of you that are new to the channel and new to the concept here of storm chasing, you know, out in the plains, it's flat, we don't have trees, you can see for 50 miles. You know, out here, there's trees, it's hilly, and you can see for about 50 feet if you're lucky. Some places, the only direction you can see the sky is straight up. So, that's kind of why the preference always leans out to the plains, but sometimes we can get stuff that looks nice out here. We've had I've had photogenic tornadoes in the southeast. We've had photogenic storms as well, so it can happen. It's just not the same as being out there. Yeah, I'm just not feeling the severe weather threat down here right now. But so the only thing that I would say it's the only rule that I have, and I learned this probably 9 years ago, and it's been reinforced every single year. Don't leave the storms early. That's how you get screwed. You have to stay on the storms, and you have to stay on them, because otherwise you leave, you get 20 minutes in the wrong direction, and the thing produces a tornado. That's happened so many times. It's not even funny. You just got to stay on them. A little bit of an exception out here with these, just summertime rain showers and thunderstorms, because they're so short-lived. Usually they go up. If they don't look like they're going to be any good, then it's usually pretty safe to drop them. But still, can't give up early. Still got that severe line, or severe cluster, west of Greenville, Alabama, west of I-65, north of Monroeville, in the Oak Hill and Pineapple, Camden area. That's probably our consolation prize. When we don't see anything all day, maybe that'll stay intact long enough for us to get to it, or meet it halfway. Maybe we'll run into that somewhere near Andalusia or something, and see a pretty shelf cloud like yesterday. I have no idea. I no longer forecast with any confidence in this area. All that I do know is that any chance I have, I don't care if it's a high risk with a 45% tornado chance in Oklahoma. If there's any remote chance at a tornado in the Florida Panhandle, I'm out here, and I'm dead serious. And maybe someone can prove me wrong, but find one scenario in the entire time we've ever streamed where I have said no to the Florida Panhandle. I mean, my history out here is good. I haven't seen many tornadoes in the Florida Panhandle, but I've seen some really nice storms. They're usually very photogenic when they come off the water, and they usually stay pretty nice looking up until the I-10 region. And you get a lot of lightning down here. Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat. This is just a great area to chase, and that's why I'm just down here no matter what. I could have drove last night and made it to the moderate risk. But number one, I didn't want to drive all night and be tired all day. That's just miserable. But two, I honestly prefer this target area. I like the southeast. Some of my favorite places to chase are out in the plains, but I still think my number one place to chase is that corridor from, Natchitoches, Louisiana, all the way through the I-10 corridor. It's just... It feels tropical down here no matter what time of year, and things just happen down here. Tornadoes just happen when they shouldn't. Pretty storms happen when they shouldn't. It's a lot of rules just don't apply, and I think it's because of this tropical air mass. We've always got moisture down here because of the Gulf. There's never a lack of moisture, so it's just a matter of getting some decent kinematic, wind profiles. Just getting a halfway decent wind profile and a little bit of forcing, and you pretty much have a good storm. effect. I'm just going to continue up 84 here instead of dropping to I-10. We can drop down to I-10 in Dothan. Just in case one of these storms decides to do something in the next little while, we'll be that much closer to it then. What the heck is going on up here? Yeah, we're in Dawsonville. Very warm. We're only sitting around 70 degrees. I think that's kind of what's causing problems with the with more robust development of these storms. I think everything's been kind of stabilized a little bit by this like kind of halfway elevated convection earlier. See why we have the flash flood warnings. We're getting a lot of rain out of these storms, so we'll kind of have to keep our eyes out for a flood potential here anywhere that we travel. they're not isolated, but they're kind of like individual mini supercells or like transient supercell things west of Dothan. So we'll be back in Alabama here shortly, headed toward what may or may not be something worthwhile. Everything, there's just clusters of storms everywhere now. Our little special marine warning for the water spouts down there still looks a little interesting. God, I hope a water spout doesn't come on shore down there and we missed it. It almost looks like one could. Right here, getting awful close to the beach. Most likely it's a water spout. I think I've learned my lesson. We just need to start sitting at Panama City during these type of events. No chasing, just go sit at the beach because it's always a water spout down there, it seems like. Always. about to cross into Alabama. We should anyway, any moment now. Stop up here in Dothan briefly. Waiting anxiously to see what SPC says about tomorrow. Not that I don't really base any decisions on the SPC, because I'm capable of my own forecast, but just curious what their opinion is, because they had an area for very large hail, the 2-inch or greater hail from like west central Mississippi through southern Alabama again. Curious if they keep that or remove it. I haven't really looked at any data for tomorrow, so I don't know what it's really looking like, but if there's something to chase tomorrow, then we'll go out and chase it. And yeah, thanks for your super chat, and thanks everybody who sent super chats. Apologize if I missed anybody while driving here. I supposedly did issue day 2. It's not populating yet. I have to check COD for it. really change anything. So looks like mainly a hail event. Probably catch maybe eastern Arkansas or central Mississippi tomorrow, something along the way. Extended the severe thunderstorm warning out there to include I-65, so we're probably just gonna honestly, I think at this point I'm kind of over this at this point. Maybe we'll probably just head west out of Dothan and prepare to catch that kind of second wave that we've been talking about. Probably follow it all the way down to I-10, Crestview area. Dothan. Once we go west out of Dothan, we'll probably be driving through similar conditions. We might end up with a flash flood warning at this rate. Maybe we'll find some flooding, but at least it appears almost like a guarantee that we'll have something severe warned once we get maybe an hour down the road here. So, a pretty established cluster of storms. It's moving toward us and we're moving toward it at the same time, so that makes it a little bit quicker. coming into town now. Stop up here briefly, and we'll continue off to the west. See that line of storms? This orange area back here is severe warn. That's moving. Wow, that sucks. It's moving toward us, and of course we're going that way as well. So we should be able to meet it somewhere, maybe in the Andalusia area. Couple little like prefrontal looking supercells developing out front of it too. Cell that's just due north of Andalusia is kind of concerning looking. I wonder if that's going to be a tornado producer. That one needs to be watched very carefully. out of this rain. McDonald's, plain cheeseburger, none of that weird stuff. Then we'll get on with our lives. We'll continue heading west. North of Andalusia, it's not meeting tornado warning criteria yet. But honestly, folks, this storm's showing some rotation north of Andalusia. So maybe if you live there or know somebody that does, you might want to let them know about that. Let me put this order in real quick. I'm gonna leave that radar image up for a moment. On here, the internet's being very slow. Oh my god, what is going on? I swear the McDonald's app is like horrid. But it's better than yelling at them through the speaker because they never understand what you're saying. Because, you know, the audio quality on that is, you know, terrible. Almost there. Okay. Oh my god, I am so tired of this McDonald's app. It's trash. Sorry, it just canceled everything I was doing. Are you kidding me? Anybody that's used the McDonald's app knows what I'm talking about. Like, it just doesn't... Maybe it's my phone. I don't know. But it's like it doesn't work. It keeps trying to put me at a different location. And then it just erased everything I was doing. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. If I can back up here without hitting anybody, because I cannot see out my mirrors. I need to put some Rain-X on the mirrors or something. I always pick the outside lane in case we gotta give up and go chase a storm, then I could just drive away. Yeah, Sonic's next to us, but I just don't have time, guys. That's what it comes down to. I hate McDonald's. I think the food's absolutely disgusting. Like, seriously, like, it's nasty. But that's why I order a plain cheeseburger, because it's just a piece of bread, a piece of cardboard, and another piece of and then a piece of cheese, and then a piece of bread on top. You know, bread, cardboard, cheese, bread. It's like, I feel like you can't screw that up. Like, and I'm not complaining about the workers. I'm complaining about the quality of the food. Like, the food, I don't think it's... and I'm not like a big fitness or health person at all. I just don't think it's stuff that people should regularly put in their body. I mean, it's... the amount of stuff in them and, like, preservatives is pretty gross.
Hi, will you be using your McDonald's Rewards program today? Order when you're ready.
Yeah, I got...
Started for you, honey?
I got a mobile code. It's HM16. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and pull for the first one now, honey.
Okay. Am I the only one that gets confused when they have the, like, recording that plays back, and then the regular person comes on with a totally different voice? I just hit the curb. Confuses the hell out of me. To be fair, this curve's messed up. It, like, sticks out. What the hell? Should've just drove over it. Alright, so this might not be the fastest McDonald's we've ever, or McDonald's. I gotta stop calling it McDonald's. Like, I just hate the way that sounds. It's like, it's definitely not the fastest one we've been to, but we're getting there. Alright. Oh shit, we can't make it to the window. Yep, you can keep the receipt.
Right,
thanks.
have a good day.
Yep, you too. So, these storms are starting to look... These are all getting a supercell shape to them. We're quite a ways away, though. Boy, we're 2 hours away. That sucks. We'll get there.
And they be playing on the phone too. Hello, how you doing?
I'm okay, how are you?
Thank you.
And on top of that, they're coming toward us, so that'll take the speed. It won't take as long to get there because they're moving toward us.
Like, I literally threw that in the trash and you knocked it out the trash like it was a ball.
Thanks.
Have a great week.
Yep, you too.
It was hard that I hit you, though.
She just almost threw that right in the trash, guys. Oh my god. They're all in there freaking out because somebody almost threw something in the trash. Jesus Christ. There's a guy in there holding a towel around his arm and the towel's red. I'm pretty sure he's bleeding. I don't know what's going on in there right now. I gotta get out and make sure I didn't like destroy my rim. Okay. Good. When I hit that curb, I'm pretty sure I hit it like head on. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't hit it like with the rim and like put curb rash all over my rim or something. Or wheel, I should say. It's technically not a rim, it's a wheel. Okay. Wow, this actually is warm. I haven't been getting warm food at McDonald's lately. It's been cold almost every time I've gotten it these past few times, and it's actually not cold this time, so I guess McDonald's feels bad that we're not seeing anything interesting on our chase today, so they gave us hot food. I don't know. But we even got the straw with it. So that's kind of nice. Maybe that one person that was yelling at me in the chat because I was upset that I didn't get a straw will be back today. Any day now. Nice. Nice blinker. Nice blinker. Sitting there waiting on you and you're turning. God, I hate that. I'm convinced that there's one thing that people, every human being can agree on. No matter their political views, their religious views, their personal opinions or what. But I think there's one thing that we can all band together on and complain about and agree about it. And that's people that don't use their blinkers. And how annoying that is. You know, I think that's the one common thing that the entire human population can agree on, is that people that don't use their blinkers are jerks. Like that guy not using his blinker to turn. Like that is like the one common like belief that this country and this world has kind of been founded on, is that, you know, if you're sitting there and holding up traffic and not using your blinker and stuff, you're kind of a jerk. And I don't care what political or religious view you have, but like, I just think that can really bring people together in a time of crisis. That's probably what we should do instead of like, see that can be our de-escalation technique if we ever get on like the brink of World War III. You know, somebody just put, you know, these world leaders in a room and get them talking and complaining about people that don't use their blinkers, and they'll probably make peace. I think the tornado risk is ramping up over there near Andalusia. We'll see if that comes to fruition. We're headed that way. That entire complex of storms is coming toward us, so at least we'll be able to catch it. It'll just be a while. Funny story about this town. Last year, I think it was April 5th. It was the day before we got that tornado in Cordell, or Leslie, whatever it was, Georgia. That really nice tornado that just came out of nowhere. And everybody else didn't get. Sorry, I just kind of got to rub that into... Just got to rub that in there a little bit. That I properly forecasted. The day before that, the exhaust fell off my car because I ran over a tree. And I just couldn't get it clamped back together. It was rusted. It needed replaced. So we went to there's a place in town somewhere around here. It's like Rick's Auto or something. They were super nice, whatever. And they ended up fixing the car for like $100, putting new exhaust on. They did a nice job. But I think that was my only experience with this town. I don't think I ever stopped here. Yeah, Leslie is over kind of where we were yesterday. It's a little bit west of I-75. We weren't too far from it yesterday. It's west of Cordell. Or southwest or something, I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's also the day that I ran that car dry out of oil, too. Damn near it. Yeah. I was a mess those 2 days. Just everything was going wrong. Ran over a tree. And then on the way to this tornado, because we stayed in Dothan that night, I think. Started heading up toward, I don't know, it was southwest Georgia. Saw these storms forming. I'm like, you know what? These are going to be it. We got to go after them. So I'm on my way up. You know, Brandon Kopic's behind me, and apparently he smelled burnt oil but didn't say anything, which is fair because I also was smelling burning oil for like the past 45 minutes of driving up there, but I thought it was the truck in front of me because I was behind this really crappy semi-truck. Well, pull up to an intersection, and it's like there's smoke coming out from the bottom of the car, and I'm like, oh, this ain't good. But I just kept driving it. Like, I was kind of at the point in the day where I just didn't care. And I'm like, you know what? Something's probably leaking. We just got to get to the tornado. The tornado's important. We just got to get there. Well, a little bit down the road, I really started smelling oil. And I'm like, okay, now we've got a problem. So I get out. I open the hood. Well, the oil cap's not attached. And it was literally just spraying oil in like an aerosol out the top of the valve cover and just oil everywhere. Luckily I was right next to an AutoZone, so I went over to the AutoZone. I bought a quart of oil. I dumped a quart in and I checked the oil and it still wasn't on the dipstick. I'm like, well, this ain't good. So I went in and I got 2 quarts of oil and I dumped them in. I'm like, oh, I'm sure it had a couple of quarts in there. There's probably 3. There's no way that it needs more than 3. Oh no, still one on there. So I went in there and got 3 more. So it basically blew almost all the oil out of the top of the motor. Caught it in time. It's fine. You know, that thing still runs and drives. It's fine. Didn't really hurt it, but that thing always has burnt a little bit of oil. Probably burns a little more now, but it always burnt a lot of oil. It's about a quart every time you put gas in it. So that's why the oil cap was off, because that morning I dumped a quart of oil in it, and I think a mesoscale discussion came out, and for some reason, I went to go grab my phone and see what it was about, and then I forgot to put the cap on. I just shut the hood and drove off. So I don't have good luck in that part of the state. I wonder if that storm north of Andalusia is going to need a tornado warning. We're about an hour and 10 minutes away from Andalusia. We'll probably intercept those storms maybe up there near Elba, northwest of Enterprise. Wow, traffic here is not ideal. Google's still trying to take me to McDonald's. Why? There we go. The speed limit is here before I blow by this cop. Well, we got to sneak in behind this cop because the lane ends. That actually happened once. It was before my streaming days. And, I blew by this cop. I thought it was a 75 in Texas, and apparently it was a 45. And I blew by doing every bit of 80 because I thought it was a 75. Like, it was one of those stupid spots where, you know, it slows down just a little bit because there's, like, somebody's driveway. And, I blew by him and whatever. Well, it was just pouring rain and, you know, tornado warning and all this, and, like, he obviously got the hint, so he just followed me, and when it stopped raining, I pulled over on the side of the road to, like, look at the storm, and he rolled up next to me, and he's like, well, you were speeding, but I think I know why, and I said, oh, yeah, and I was, I thought he was upset about 5 over, because I had it at 80, and I thought it was 75, and I said, yeah, that 5 over is a real crime, and he's like, do you have any idea that that's a 45 back there? I said, nope, sure didn't. I said, that's probably like a 50 felony amount of speed or whatever. And he's like, yeah, pretty much. He goes, but have a good day. I think he must have realized that was kind of a stupid spot for the fort. You know, it's just one of those things where they slow you down to like, because there's like 2 driveways, you know, and it really shouldn't be a reduced speed. But that was kind of funny. Storms forming south of Enterprise now. See what happens with these. It's that one southeast of Dothan now too. Hope we didn't screw up leaving that. Once we get to Enterprise, we'll probably head up there toward Elba. About 45 minutes from Elba. That storm is also about 45 minutes from Elba. We'll just meet it there. turn on Bob Weevil Court. Who names a road Bob Weevil, but whatever. I don't know who that was, but I feel bad for his name. So we'll get up there and we'll take a look at this. At least this is a storm we can catch today. So I guess we could have just like stayed in Dothan the first time that we were here today. Big embedded supercell coming across I-65 as well. Prius is about to fly by us here at like 90. Probably Bob. Let's see, we're still in, are we still in here? I don't think so. Whatever, regardless, it's 1:33 Central. Severe thunderstorm warning for that Andalusia storm, possible tornado, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and then the same, but 1.75-inch hail for the the I-65 storm. There's a look at them. This is us right here. Here's our two storms, and They are moving this way, and we're following them right up here to Elba, so we'll catch them there. I'm just having way too much fun drawing on that right now. Got some nuisance, like little nuisance showers and storms here we got to drive through first. So sick of driving in the rain. Rain-X wore off the windshield too. Yeah, it's kind of boring not having Daniel out here, isn't it? We don't have anybody to like pick on or anything, or tell stupid jokes to, or talk about timing or Starbucks deliveries or whatever. Daniel didn't go home. He's out in the plains right now. He'll be here for a couple more weeks. Yeah, we like Daniel. He's a good friend. He's one of the like 6 people out here that I like. There was some. Well, I started off the year with like 10, and we're down to 6. We'll have to task somebody that's a member of Daniel's Patreon to watch his stream and give us updates today. I meet Daniel? I've known him for a while, but a couple years ago we started kind of doing more stuff together. It started with a waitress at Applebee's that sneezed in our food. No, I'm sorry, that was IHOP. But it started with a waitress that sneezed in our food at an IHOP. That's a story for another time. And then, no, I take that back. Before then, there was Hole Watch. I don't know if anybody here ever heard the story about Hole Watch, but Hole Watch 2021, I think, or 22? No, it was 2021. Yeah, Hole Watch 2021. It was basically a bust in Iowa, and there was a large hole in the ground. And we're sitting on the side of the road, and Daniel's like, I wonder what's in that hole. And I said, I don't know. And he goes, well, I wonder if you could just like poke a stick down it. And so I went and I got a stick, and I was going to shove the stick down the hole. But I had to wait because he had to go get his camera out of the car, and he had to pull his car around. He set a tripod up, and he live streamed me shoving a stick down this hole, and made a huge deal out of it. Like, don't get me wrong, it was funny, but he thought it was way funnier than anybody else in the world did, and I think that's why everybody likes Daniel and likes watching his streams, because he thinks everything is way funnier than it is. So for the person with the average sense of humor and not this like amped up sense of humor that he has, like the average sense of humor person will sit there and find just the overall situation funny because Daniel thinks something's really funny, and it might not even be funny, but he thinks it is. So the average person thinks that's funny, and I'm convinced that that's why he has so many people that support him with his live stream. He's just one of those people that, like, I don't know. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. He's a good friend of our channel. I need to find the video from Hole Watch and play it for you guys. I'm gonna have to find that at some point today and play it. I mean, it's stupid. Because when it comes to Daniel, like nothing is half-assed. Like everything is done properly. Now I'm that way too, but he takes it to a whole new level. So he's got, he had to get his camera out, and he had to run the proper cable, SDI cable to it, proper length. Tripod had to be perfectly level, like just to live stream shoving a stick in this hole. It was absolutely hilarious. But he did help me get revenge on Hilton Hotels the other day when they got mad at me for taking a photo of the cactus in their parking lot, and told me no photos on the property, and like started yelling at me. So Daniel shows up, goes and gets his big DSLR, like biggest one he's got, out of the car, and like the biggest, most obnoxious tripod he has, and goes and sits it right next to the cactus and just starts taking pictures with the tripod. And the front desk guy, the manager, was just sitting there just staring at us the whole time, like just with absolute disgust. And then we went to Outback Steakhouse, and there was a guy, and I probably shouldn't talk about this on YouTube. Like, anybody that's got small children, now is when you want to mute the audio for 30 seconds. But we're out by our cars, and over the bushes, literally over the bushes, we hear somebody like cussing up a storm, and he's like, I got a knife, and we're like, what the hell? So we both poke our head over the bush, like the nosy neighbors. So this is gonna sound really, really bad, but these probably weren't like the best people in the world. Like, it's kind of like today, right? We've got a lot of really garbage storms, so we have to pick the least garbage of the storm. So it's like picking the least garbage of the garbage. Well, I feel like that fight was kind of like the garbage of the garbage. Like, they didn't seem to be very good citizens, probably why they were punching each other in a parking lot and stuff. Well, I had my phone, and I think Daniel thought I was gonna call the cops, but instead I start recording it. So And I'm getting looks from other bystanders like, are you gonna do something or anything? And I'm over there like I'm trying to get my camera open so I can record it. Don't get me wrong, like, folks, if somebody was hurt or being injured, I would have intervened, I would have stepped in, we would have ended the threat, we would have called the police. Okay, how in the hell does this happen? There's a car that just took a nap here. Look at this. How in God's name? Oh, the water drop was in the middle. That car is just plumb upside down on its roof. I have no idea how that happened right there. Whatever. But don't get me wrong, like, if somebody would have been like actively being injured and it wouldn't have just been verbal, yeah, we would have stepped in and called for like some help. But these people eventually dispersed on their own. But like, it's been a sequence of events lately of just like mass chaos. It all started with the Hilton Hotel, the Hampton Inn incident. Yeah, I don't know how that car ended up on its roof, folks. I have no idea. That's really odd. It's not Bob Weevil Road, it's Bull Weevil. Okay. Starting to look a little stormy now. Our storm that I thought had tornadic potential now kind of looks like garbage, which has been the theme today. They all look a little promising and then they just die out. So that doesn't really surprise me. Some other showers and stuff moving into it. Kind of screwing it up, I think. We'll still go up there toward Elba. Well, maybe not. Yeah, we'll go up there toward it. We'll probably just focus on the severe warning that's over I-65. That looks like a big-time storm. But we'll go up toward Elba on the way, just in case. Kind of a radar hole right here. No, maybe we just want to go straight. circle around the south side of Enterprise. Hopefully we get a day off. It's probably going to be nonstop chasing here for, I don't know, like, looks like at least the next 4 days. I got to find some time at some point, though. I've got to replace the inverter in the car. You guys might hear it. I don't know if you can hear it with this mic or not, but the fan on it is just going crazy. It's just overheating. This inverter is just underpowered for everything in here. And I've got the new inverter in the trunk. I just got to get it hooked up. But that's going to take a while. I need to run a new cable for it and everything. It's a bigger inverter, so I want a thicker power cable and everything. That tornado watch out there in the Panhandle in western Oklahoma. I still think that it's more of a damaging wind event out there, but some tornadoes possible. Kind of like yesterday. It's like damaging wind going to be the main thing, but some tornadoes. are associated with that severe warning storm out ahead of us. We're almost in the severe warning box, Polygon. Still going to focus on that one off to the west, but we're going to touch on this one real quick. So, probably go to Andalusia, go through Op, the town of Op. So we'll drive through this storm. If anything happens with this while we're down here, we'll drive north into the inflow region, but we'll just head through Op and then head to Andalusia. Might be a rough area here to stream.
to the following county: Coffee, Alabama. These are the 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, thunder was reported. The temperature Florida State University, the temperature was 79 degrees. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. And Andalusia, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees. The wind was southwest at 23 miles an hour. And Panhandle City Northwest, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees. The wind was southwest at 15 miles an hour. And Dothan, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 71 degrees. The wind was central at 3 miles an hour. The following thunderstorm was falling.
Finally coming out of that area there. It's not good service out here for data. Yeah, I'm headed toward Andalusia. Keeping an eye on the base of this cell, you can kind of see it up ahead.
Central Daylight Time for the
nice view up here. Am I supposed to go left?
Some locations that will experience
Yes.
flash flooding include Laverne, Juliana, Westwood, Kenzie, Rutledge,
Check out this view.
Glenwood, Shell, Brushy Creek, Industry, Avon, Chapman, Chapman, Bowling, Wall,
That's kinda pretty.
Pigeon Creek, and Brooks.
Some low-lying clouds associated with the base of the storm here.
Flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. And at least rain there are hundreds of low water.
Whoa,
Which are potentially
what?
dangerous and heavy rain. Do not attempt to
This
cross
must have
flooded
happened
roads.
yesterday.
Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood
Look at
warning
that.
has been issued
The
until 4:30
canopy's
p.m. Central
over.
Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama.
That must have happened yesterday.
Crenshaw and Monroe.
Check this out.
Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Conecuh County in South Central Alabama, Northwestern Covington
Didn't just
County
happen,
in
did it?
South Central Alabama until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles.
Yeah, I don't think that happened today. That was probably
11
yesterday.
miles east of
I
Evergreen.
just looked at a radar loop and it's
25 miles
nothing
per
really
hour.
came through here.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to
Hold on
vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Andalusia,
Look at that.
River Falls,
I'm gonna back
Red
up. I
Level,
think this puddle's way
Indiana.
deeper than it looks.
A tornado watch remains in
Yeah, that was
effect
probably
until
yesterday's
3
doing.
p.m.
That would be my
Central Daylight
guess.
Time for South Central Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor
That's
of the
not
building.
good. See, that's why you gotta watch out for these severe thunderstorms. Straight line winds cause problems.
Time for South Central Alabama. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama.
Yeah, that was most likely yesterday's doing.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Coffee County in southeast Alabama until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Dozier, or 11 miles north of Up, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Renton, or 13 miles southeast of Frisco City, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with presence and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location impacted includes Castleberry and Renton. Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama. For your protection, please ensure your room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama.
To the Andalusia storm. We're not too far away. May head north out of Op, just depending on how this thing kind of sets itself up. So these Andalusia storms, we may end up having to drop south to I-10 with them. So we're going to get on them. We're only 13 miles from them, no problem. But I think this is going to turn into a big line segment. So we'll probably end up going down Highway 331 all the way to I-10 through like Florala and all that. Right along with them. Maybe get out just ahead of the line. Try to get a nice shelf cloud again like yesterday. Now we're getting into that really unfavorable storm chasing terrain, even more so than it was earlier. Lots of hills around this part of the state. storm that we went through, that's the one that I originally thought was going to have some sort of tornado potential, but so much for that. Try this next one. So we're coming into op. So we'll take a left. We'll try to stay on the south side. Include op. Storm's almost outside the polygon.
And listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stations to know weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WWH20 in Polk County, 24 hours a day, 1.45 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by automated channel at 850-908-8851. National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued.
So we are in op right now. Still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Shelf cloud on it or not. The reflectivity looks a little bit messy. Let's look at radar. Thanks, Jonathan. up on where we have to go south. Yeah, 331. Okay, green light would be fantastic. There we go.
Rapidly change the weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WWH20 in Holmes County, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.45 megahertz. This broadcast represents the National Weather Service Office. The latest weather forecast. Miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gust and quarter-size hail. Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern College County and southeastern Alabama. 30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 1:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in southern Alabama. The National Weather Service.
So they just extended the warning. It includes op now. So they're continuing the severe warning.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Monroe County in south central Alabama, western Escambia County in south central Alabama, southwestern Conecuh County in south central Alabama until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Uriah or 17 miles southwest of Frisco City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Uriah and Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 113. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Alabama. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Conecuh, Escambia, and Monroe.
All right, everybody, I'm going to continue south here. Maybe once we get south, we'll come across something, but this line of storms is finally starting to drop south toward I-10 like it was supposed to a while ago. So So we'll stick with it and follow this thing down. We may just end up needing to wait for it at I-10, but once we get down here, we might be able to see a nice shelf cloud or something. If anything starts looking suspicious, like tornado-wise or anything, we'll go after it, of course. A lot of lightning now, wow. Come across some hail in here, I'm not sure. We haven't yet. Another smaller cell developing right in front of us here. I don't think that's going to be of much interest, but it's still something to note. Baseball-sized hail possible on that storm way off to the south, or way off to the west. We're going to be in position for that once it comes down closer to I-10. We'll probably hold up here in Crestview or Florala. go west out of Florala. Almost out of the range. West here out of Florala, right along the Alabama-Florida state line. We are right here. This is the storm over here that I'm interested in, and it's moving this way. So if we go right about here, we should be able to catch it as it moves in. Otherwise, we'll go down to Crestview.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorm. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some experience flash
Heck, that was over there. Jesus. It was either a tree branch or a deer. I didn't know what it was. It was one of the two.
Turn around. Don't drown like encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In heavy rain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been elbow to 8 miles southwest of Samson, moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and any size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Daleville, Elba, Geneva, Enterprise, Dothan, Bonifay, Fort Rucker, Hartford, Taylor, Midland City, Level Plain, Kinkard, Malvern, Rehoboth, Clownhatchee, and Grimes. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Alabama and the Panhandle of Florida. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Coffee, and Geneva. The National Weather Service in Mobile, Massachusetts.
Alright, so they extended that severe warning for the storm that we just drove through all the way out as far east as Dothan. It looks like. Almost to our west option. So probably put us in a pretty good spot to take a look at these too. That goes to the west all the way over here. We'll take that road and cut these storms off right at the county or the state line. Just coming into the town of Florala right now. baseball-sized hail on that one that's farthest back to the west. So that's the one we're going after. I'm not going to get into the hail, but we'll go and check the storm out. It's unusual to get that big a hail out here. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. I think we've had you in every stream for like the past, well, a long time. Thanks for being a long-term supporter. Goes to everybody as well that's been supporting the stream. So we do have a really good audience, and I appreciate that, everyone. Makes things easier out here. We're headed west now. Oh, shoot. Gotta go that way. No, never mind. We didn't want to go this way. That sign was full of garbage. It said Highway 4 was this way, which it is, but it's a big loop around. Why would they do that? Oh, that's irritating. Shelf cloud up here. Big storm here. Trying to catch you a view between the trees here. Further west and hopefully be able to get a nice view of this thing. eventually will drop south. We'll go away.
Hotel Massachusetts severe thunderstorm warning. Miles/hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following. County in south central northwestern Covington. The Scorpion is 1
south up here at Highway 180, like 189.
Daylight time for the following counties in Alabama, Coffee and Geneva. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Jamaica and Zambia. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Jamaica, Covington and Zambia, and Andalusia, Florida. A flash flood northwestern Covington County in south central Alabama, northeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, south central Monroe County in south central Alabama until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, tropical radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways,
Might be coming back now.
underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Andalusia, Evergreen, Frisco City, Chirac, River Falls, Castleberry, Excel, Red Level, Repton, Sheep, Gantt, Interstate 65 and Highway 84.
Alright, I think we're coming back finally.
Centerville, Graham, London, Brownville, Belleville, and Old Town. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Heavily flooded areas of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous and heavy rain.
Alright, so we're going to come down here to the other highway forks. We're in Florida now. Just crossed over the line. Once we get down here, we'll be heading northwest, so we'll try to get up into the inflow notch of that storm that's currently over Bruton. Severe warned for, I believe, golf ball size hail. You're looking off behind us to the north there. Till our turn, and that's going to put us basically on a direct path to get right up in the inflow notch of that. So we'll just have to be on a lookout for a good clear spot to stop where we can actually see up in there. How well the connection is going to hold up. We are in the middle of a state forest.
Stay away from windows.
somewhere along that highway, we've got a place to look. The problem is, like I said, this is a national forest, so you can't really find many clearings. But to be fair, I mean, here's a clearing right here, so they are out there. They're just not frequent. Tornado possible mark on those warnings. Tornado doesn't appear very likely right now. I'm not totally ruling it out. Not totally ruling it out, but it's also not very likely. Might actually get to see part of this storm up here. Again, dependent on a clearing. We're almost down here to Baker. Everybody who's stuck with us so far. Not done yet, surprisingly. That's a look back off to the north behind us.
A daylight time for
Barely
the
made that
following
turn.
counties in Alabama, Baldwin and Escambia. In the following counties in Florida, Escambia, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa. In the following marine locations: Perdido Bay Area, Pensacola Bay Area, including Santa Rosa Sound, Western Choctawhatchee Bay, Eastern Choctawhatchee Bay, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Current risk remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday for the following area in Alabama, Baldwin Coastal. In the following areas in Florida, Escambia Coastal, Okaloosa Coastal, and Santa Rosa Coastal. This is NOAA Weather Radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 3:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of utility people out working on power lines, so a lot of damage from the wind yesterday, I guess. Approaching a pretty healthy looking severe storm. It's definitely a supercell. Looks like it might be weakening a little bit though, but regardless, we're going to try to catch a look at it. It looks like it's going to pass just north of Highway 4, which works out really well because that's what we're on. So all we'll have to do is maybe go about 10-15 miles up the road and then just find a clearing somewhere we can look through the trees and we'll be able to see it. It's relatively flat down here. It's just a matter of finding a spot where there's not trees, which is kind of tough. Start being able to see glimpses of this storm here pretty soon. And we're back in another state forest. Surprisingly, we've got a satellite connection out here with the storm. That's all we're running on right now, it looks like. Yeah, so I was just saying that this is a large squall line at this point. All those orange boxes are severe warnings. This whole thing. It's moving to the southeast, so it's finally starting to sag a bit south. I thought this would occur a little bit earlier. I didn't realize it was going to take this long. We'll probably be able to follow this for quite some time here. Looks like it's going to really start to dip south here. So we'll be in a good position, especially once we get into the Crestview area, because there's a good state highway that runs south out of there. That's back behind us. We'll have to end up backtracking here at some point. But we're in a good position with these things. As soon as they get just a little bit closer, we'll be able to see them. Definitely turning into a damaging wind event more than anything. The far west edge of this line that's warned, north of Century, northeast of Atmore, that's capable now of 2-inch hail, it looks like. Is kind of a, it's got some embedded supercell structures. Not as much as it did a little bit ago, but still there's like 3 or 4 kind of embedded supercells in this line. right there. That's not bad. Just remember this spot. Let me get a photo. It might be the only one we get today. This thing's kind of lame, but it's better than anything else we've had today.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of tactics include Bruton, East Bruton, and Riverview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Escambia,
Let me get this
Alabama,
posted.
and Santa Rosa, Florida. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Escambia County. At 3:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 113, or 11 miles northeast of Atmore, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bruton, East Bruton, Pollard, Riverview, and Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 113. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Escambia, Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Escambia, southwestern Covington, and north-central Andalusia counties will expire at 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and has exited the warned area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south-central Alabama and northwestern Florida.
Okay, that should have just tweeted.
The thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following.
We'll go down here to this fuel stop before we get in position for this thing.
Florida. The National Weather Service Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for Conecuh County in south-central Alabama, northwestern Covington County in
wish I may just go get gas back at that last town. If I remember right, this is the gas. If this is that Barryton town or whatever, Berryville or whatever it is, then this is the one that I've tried to get gas here like 3 times in the past year. And every time I do, like, it will not take my card for some reason, or any of them. Like, they got something screwed up with the credit card machine. We're not out of gas, so I was just purely out of convenience. Yeah, I think this is that one that gives me issues. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds, folks. No matter what I do, it seems like we always end up with fuel pumps that just suck. I only want to get a gallon or two. That's really all I have time for. I'll try it, but I'm not hopeful. Okay, it took it. Small miracle happening here. Like I said, I'm only getting a gallon or two because I just don't feel like sitting here. Okay, I only got 3.5 gallons, but that's honestly quite a bit. That'll do just fine with this car. So just a little extra, so if we do end up on something significant, we don't have to stop. I wonder if we should go and hold on. Let me pull off up here. I almost wonder if we should go north. Hold on. No, that just did it right there. They upped the hail, so we'll do the original plan. We'll go back down the way we came. It's a stronger storm.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, southwestern Covington County in south central Alabama, northern Okaloosa County in northwestern Florida, northeastern Santa Rosa County in northwestern Florida until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles southeast of Riverview, or 13 miles southeast of Dothan, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source,
keep up with this storm.
Seek shelter inside a
I remember a couple of clearings where we could see it. We'll have to, we'll stop periodically, take a look. I'll do my best to stop in areas that actually have signal.
Daylight time for the following counties in Alabama, Covington and Escambia, in the following counties in Florida, Okaloosa and Santa Rosa. This is the weather radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 3:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Escambia and northeastern Santa Rosa counties. At 3:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dothan, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Hold on one second. Severe warning remains in effect for 1.75 inch hail. It's going to pass just north of Crestview. So we're going to head down toward Baker, if anybody's familiar with the area. ahead here. I think we're about to hit a rain curtain.
Severe thunderstorm warning for
Little shower has developed on the south side of this line. We're about to drive through it.
the storm was strongest the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. The severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama and northwestern Florida. The severe thunderstorm watch still remains in effect for southeastern Andalusia and northeastern Santa Rosa counties until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Alabama, Santa Rosa, Florida. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for Connecticut County in south central Alabama, northwestern Covington County in south central Alabama, northeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, south central Monroe County in south central Alabama, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard:
Yep,
flash
somebody's getting a
flooding
ticket.
caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Andalusia, Evergreen, Frisco City, Huron, River Falls, Castleberry, Excel, Red Level, Reston, Keats, Gantt, Interstate 65 and Highway 84, Old Sparta, Lincoln, Centerville, Grab, London, Brownhill, Belleville, and Old Town. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood damage occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Heavily terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flood.
New warning for the storm right behind this one.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, northwestern Okaloosa County in northwestern Florida, northeastern Santa Rosa County in northwestern Florida, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Riverview, or near Dothan, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dothan, East Dothan, and Riverview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Escambia, Alabama, and the following counties in Florida: Okaloosa and Santa Rosa. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for Connecticut County in south central Alabama, northwestern Covington County in south central Alabama.
Yeah, there's multiple severe warnings in effect on these storms, folks.
Alabama, south central Monroe County in south central Alabama, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other
this. Once we get down by Baker, I'm kind of hoping we'll be able to see up to the north end of this thing, but they're both warned for 1.75 inch hail now. Up here, but I think we got to keep going here. We really just got to get to Baker, I think.
Northwestern Covington County in south central Alabama, northeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, south central Monroe County in south central Alabama until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time and 2:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Andalusia, Evergreen, Frisco City, Huron, River Falls, Castleberry, Excel, Red Level, Renton, Heath, Kent, Interstate 65 and Highway 84, Old Sparta, Newton, Centerville, Rav, London, Brownville, Belleville, and Old Town. Turn around, don't drive when encountering flooded roads. Most flood hazards occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Handling 3 to 400 to full water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Remaining, a flash flood warning has been issued.
Yeah, just off to the left, just behind these trees, is probably a pretty nice view of this thing, but the tree cover is just really thick. It's probably too windy up there to put the drone up also, which kind of sucks.
Southeastern Escambia County in south central Alabama, northwestern Okaloosa County.
approaching.
The temperature was 87 degrees. The dew point was 77, and the relative humidity was 72%. The severe thunderstorm warning for Central Escambia County will expire at 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm watch pumped in the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central.
Shelf cloud there behind us. Okay, well, up here there should be a place to get a better view than this. Should be. I remember a few. Try to get that water off the lens here.
Northwest of Baker, 18 miles northwest of Ernest.
nice. I wish there wasn't a bunch of trees in the way.
The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Escambia, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for Covington County, South Central Alabama, northwestern Covington County in South Central Alabama, northeastern Escambia County in South Central Alabama, South Central Monroe County in South Central Alabama, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Flash flooding of small
We have time. We probably should like actually fill the car with fuel here.
and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Like actually fill it, since we have a minute.
Will experience flash flooding include Andalusia, Evergreen, Frisco City, Huron, River Falls, Castleberry, Excel, Red Level, Repton, Heath, Gant, Interstate 65 and Highway
Pretty sure there's
54,
gas down
Old
here.
Sparta, Nymph, Centerville, Rab, London, Brownville, Belleville, and Old Town. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In heavy terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash
Yeah, as usual, the
out 20 nautical miles, and
fuel
coastal
pump's
waters
being a
from
pain, but we gotta go on.
Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned.
All right, everybody, I'll run in quick. I will be right back.
Radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 308 has been issued from 2:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin and Escambia, in the following counties in Florida, Escambia, Okaloosa and Santa Rosa, in the following marine locations: Perdido Bay Area, Pensacola Bay Area including Santa Rosa Sound, Western Choctawhatchee Bay, Eastern Choctawhatchee Bay, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. A flood watch is in effect for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Inland, Butler, Clark, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, Mobile Inland, Monroe, Washington and Wilcox, in the following areas in Florida: Escambia Coastal, Escambia Inland, Okaloosa Coastal, Okaloosa Inland, Santa Rosa Coastal and Santa Rosa Inland, and in Mississippi. Wayne, flood watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Alabama, northwest Florida and southeast Mississippi, including the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Central, Baldwin Coastal, Baldwin Inland, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Mobile Central, Mobile Coastal, Mobile Inland, Monroe, Washington and Wilcox. In northwest Florida: Escambia Coastal, Escambia Inland, Okaloosa Coastal, Okaloosa Inland, Santa Rosa Coastal and Santa Rosa Inland. In southeast Mississippi: Wayne. When? Until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. There is a high risk of rip currents for the following areas in Alabama: Baldwin Coastal and Mobile Coastal, in the following areas: Escambia Coastal, Okaloosa Coastal and Santa Rosa Coastal. High rip current risk remains in effect through Saturday evening. What? Dangerous rip currents. Where? In Alabama, Mobile Coastal and Baldwin Coastal counties. In Florida: Escambia Coastal, Santa Rosa Coastal and Okaloosa Coastal counties. When? Through Saturday evening. When you're a lifeguard, if caught in a rip current, relax and float. Don't swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, a current column.
Yeah, I gotta get up there, but you should be okay as long as you're not going that way. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yep. Yep, you too.
Central Alabama and northwest Florida.
Oh boy.
In the following counties in south central Escambia. In northwest Florida: Escambia, Okaloosa and Santa Rosa. When? Until Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Overflowing poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 3:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Brutton, Century, Philomaton, East Brutton, Jay, Pollard, Riverview, I-65 and Alabama 113, Brett, Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 29.
Actually, is there anybody behind us?
Roberts,
I'm not even taking the car.
Sellersville, McClellan, Sedalis, Damascus, Mount Carmel, and Melonville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Okay, how do I go?
Here's your marine forecast. On the weather map,
Oh, I don't know which way. This way?
Callers in Alabama, his wife has taken their child to the ER for a fall. If she please, if she left food in the oven, just be sure there's not going to be a fire in the house. Temple, we also notified FD.
Holy cow. There we go. One hell of a storm. That's pretty. Nice shelf coming in. Yeah, we'll probably go up north of Crestview. Beautiful storm, honestly. Come on, traffic. I gotta get pulled out here. Where did all this traffic come from? There's nobody on this road when we were coming in. Now everybody's coming down the road. Oh. We'll continue toward Crestview, folks. This would be the best option. And possibly north out of Crestview, I'm not sure. Shelf with this thing.
Hazard at 2533 Sugar Maple Lane.
Crestview, I don't know. If you're in Crestview, you're gonna get this storm, but well, yeah, if you're in Crestview, you probably got like 20 minutes yet, but it's gonna get you anyway. We're almost down here to I-10, believe it or not. time embedded supercell behind us. Big time embedded supercell. We'll get another good view of it here. The trees do thin out around Crestview. I do know the east side of town is a little bit better as well. But the severe warnings remain in effect. 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds, and a lot of lightning. It looks like. East. Right? Well, I don't know. I guess if not, we'll... Yeah, we'll go east. See on radar there, the storm's just to the northwest of Crestview. We'll try to get to Crestview. We're probably going to have to get down to I-10. Actually, you know what? Guys, we're only like, what, 10 miles northwest or north of the beach here. We're gonna chase this thing to the beach unless something happens and this takes like a weird jog one direction or the other, and it looks like it's gonna take forever, you know, like this whole line starts moving east or something. But we could take Highway 123 all the way down to the beach.
108651,
Yeah, the Destin area. Any day now. Might have found the longest stoplight of the day. There we go. continue off to the east here. I believe this is, yeah, this is Highway 90. I think this is the same Highway 90 that we were on in Sanderson, Texas, too. They're probably going to have to either just decide to not continue the severe warning or issue another one. Probably for Crestview pretty soon. It looks like the storm's about to exit the severe thunderstorm warning polygon. So I imagine they're going to have to do something pretty soon. I do love chasing over here. I like the kind of the tropical nature to the setups out here. It's also just really pretty. I like Fort Stockton and the high plains and stuff, don't get me wrong, but this is pretty good. That motorcycle's gonna get wet. Tornado warning in Florida, but it's over there near Edgewater, which is on the east coast, right off of Highway 95, about halfway down the peninsula. You've got to be kidding me. I did not expect that over there. Yeah, we're a little out of position for that. A lot out of position for that.
Section 2, MVA, Eagle Drive, repeating, Section 2. MVA, intersection Antioch Road, Eagle Drive, 1641.
They just issued our warning.
Southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Dominant wave reinforcement. Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Northern County in northwestern Florida until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Baker or 6 miles north of Crestview, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, new warning for Crestview.
In gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and gates.
118 narrative 10 on in.
Crestview and Baker. For your protection, move to carry a room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
They're changing the tire, getting calls.
Time for the following
Vehicles that are having
gotta take 85 down here to down to I-10.
Your room on the west floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Santa Rosa.
Unit calling us. Still can't copy.
A severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern
Unreadable.
southwest Washington, northern Andalusia, and northeastern Santa Rosa County.
149, on 1 from 2.
Prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama and northwestern Florida. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for northeastern Santa Rosa County until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Alabama, in the following counties in Florida, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa. The severe thunderstorm warning for
117 up to 9.
northwestern Okaloosa and northeastern Santa Rosa counties will expire at 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Beautiful storm approaching.
154 welfare check.
Allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm warning
Go ahead.
until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Can we read the notes on the 4291 Rebecca Road? You're making contact with Bobby Thornton. 4291 Rebecca Road, reference to welfare check.
Counties until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties.
Oh my God.
Alabama and the following counties in Florida.
All stations to the phone line. We're removing it from the road now. Shelter service.
Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 4:46 p.m.
The sign literally says no turn on red, and there's a red arrow, and people behind me are like flailing their arms, and it's like, I can't go.
Northern Okaloosa
It says no turn on red and a red arrow. Like,
5 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
what do you want me to do?
Which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect at 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama and northwestern Florida.
Welcome to Florida.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for northeastern Santa Rosa County until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Alabama, Covington, Dothan, and the following counties in Florida, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Escambia, northwestern Okaloosa, and northeastern Santa Rosa counties will expire at 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm watch prompted the warning.
117, 10 further head.
The warning will be allowed.
10-4, sir.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama and northwestern Florida. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for northwestern Okaloosa and northeastern Santa Rosa counties until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeat, a severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties. Florida, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a
I'm gonna continue. Jesus.
South Central
I'm gonna continue south out of here. We'll go south out of here. Down 123 here. We'll get south of town. I don't think there's really going to be any tornadoes or anything that we've got to be right up in here for. It looks like we might have a wall cloud. That might be a wall cloud. I can't tell. I wonder if I can sneak out into this other lane. I sure can. I can't tell, folks. It almost looks like a... Man, no, it might be the front of the shelf. That big low-hanging thing there. But regardless, I want to get south of here because it seems like the best view is going to be to our... it's going to be south of I-10. There's just... We run out of roads down here. There's not a whole lot of them. How far south we've got to go. 12 miles. Yep, we'll go down because once you get down to the shore, there's better terrain for viewing. All these severe warnings are kind of low end. They're just 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. There's a huge Chick-fil-A over there. Absolutely huge. So that's just the leading edge of this line. I was gonna take 110, but it's already darn near on 110. So we'll just go south to. We'll just go to the shore. You saw one person use a turn signal. Hey, that's good. But that's more than average. The typical average is 0. No, that's definitely not a tornado. It's just a cloud. Oh, nope, just kidding. We're not actually going. We're stopping. Jesus, people. I swear. We got Waffle House here. I might just stay here tonight and do the drive in the morning. This is a nice little town. I always like staying here. Hotels are reasonably priced in this town. They got everything you need. It's kind of a cute little town. But so is Tallahassee, though. They're pretty reasonable. I think tonight I may go over to like Mobile. Might end up going up to like may go up to like Meridian, or probably Hattiesburg. Actually, probably go up to Hattiesburg, since we'll probably be in central Mississippi tomorrow, it looks like. That was about an accident. This guy about took out this other car. I honked at him because I'm sure that other guy tried. What an ass. So there was a car making a left turn in like those turn lanes over there, and this other car just like cuts in front of him and he about hit him like right in the driver door. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? That's all we need is the route to the storm blocked by car accident. see if we can see any better structure. Oh, but it wouldn't be right if we didn't have a stoplight first. This line kind of broke up into a few pieces. Part of it went out there toward Tallahassee. The other part's dropping south right now. We should have just went down to Sop Choppy. That Sop Choppy area down there. Crawfordville, St. Mark's in the Big Bend. Nice MCS going through there. That's a really pretty area. If you guys have been around for a while, you may remember, I think it was back in March, February or March, we were down there and it was just constant lightning. That's a really pretty area. There's only like one road, but it's really pretty and there's decent visibility. Continue down 123 for a while here. Try to keep that in the view the best I can. Wasn't for the darn trees. Leave this for a little bit just because we only have this one road, but we'll be able to get it. We'll catch this storm again here. close down here to the beach. Only about 10 miles here. I think I would go over toward Freeport. There's that Cheektowachi Bay or whatever it's called. I don't know if I'm saying it right. We'll sit on the north side of that for now, I think. If I remember right, the it's clear. The terrain clears out a little bit down there. May go all the way over to Freeport. Not sure. Everybody for joining. We are going to we're going to keep up with this for a little while. We got to reposition. We're approaching the coast, so there's only so many options. So far. Not sure how it's going to end, but we'll find out. Thank you, everybody. We were able to hit 91,644 subscribers so far. Trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year. Yesterday we had like 90,009 or something. So we've done almost 1,000 in a day. That's pretty cool. So thanks, everybody. Southeast. I'm gonna head to Freeport. Looks like that's where the leading edge is gonna come. We're gonna be doing a lot of hurry up and wait, I think. Definitely gonna be be doing some hurry up and wait. Not a whole lot to see back there right now until we get until this thing gets closer.
One special detail, Manny Kelly concert at Manny Kelly's Arts Village.
This is a smart move. This thing may lose a little bit of intensity here over time. GPS wants to take me through town. I'm gonna go around town. Just seems smarter. So we got 20 miles here roughly to Freeport. It's probably going to be our best bet to see this thing. Warm out. It's in the low 80s. So that's kind of nice. Really humid though, but we are literally like a mile from the shore, so that's kind of what you'd expect. that is where I want to turn. Never mind. Okay, I don't have his blinker on. Still not much to see back there. This line is starting to dive south, so we'll get into a good spot here. I am watching the embedded supercell just west of Crestview. It's showing some rotation in there. I don't think it's going to do anything significant, but I am watching it just in case we have to turn around. Any day now.
Unit 337 alarm to business.
Oh my god. This traffic light. Tornado possible on that one. Shit. I have a backup plan. We're gonna jot north on Highway 285 and get up in there or something. Tornado possible on that storm, they're saying. Yeah, right over Baker, right where we were. This was actually the storm that was pretty weak looking, and then all of a sudden just kind of turned into something. But that happens out here. We'll head back up that way for right now. We'll delay our observation from the beach a couple of minutes for this. Dude, this guy's got to get off my back bumper. Good lord. Not ideal here. tornado possible now on that warning. The velocity isn't really that impressive, but just because of that, we'll go up there. I don't want to. We'll start heading that way. We may turn back around. I don't want to just disregard it, you know. We will go and probably have to observe this line at the beach here eventually. It's west of, the area of interest is west of Crestview right now. go ahead. We'll disregard that crest view storm.
76, final call, 336 Louisville Lane.
Yeah, we'll disregard the crest view storm. The inflow is going to get tainted by those showers. We'll just go with the original plan. New severe thunderstorm warning though for this area, for this line.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crestview and Baker. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida, Andalusia, and Santa Rosa. The National Weather Service is warning for Panhandle County, south of Florida, northwestern county, south of Florida,
Yeah, we'll go straight to Freeport. See what we can find, but I think once we get to Freeport, if I remember right, the view out to the north-northwest is pretty clear. So we should be able to see this thing a little better. If you are just joining us, we're repositioning here somewhere over by Freeport, Florida. We're in the Panhandle, the western half of the Panhandle here. Line of severe storms behind us is approaching, and we're just going to see if we can get in position and see anything. Here's a view off to the north. All you can really see are some low clouds thanks to those showers that formed. Kind of obstructed our view a little bit.
Go ahead.
Continue to take this little toll road for, I think, 2 more miles. Alright, we'll continue here just a little bit on the road curves, I guess.
Engine 3, traffic crash, injuries, Domino, 656 Bill Parkway North.
We gotta go this way. I don't know why, but the GPS insists. Oh, wait a minute. I'm serious. Google Maps is just about worthless anymore. I didn't know we can go that way. Severe thunderstorm warning there, up on I-65 northwest of Pensacola. New one. Tornado possible on that one. Interesting. too far away. We're only about 20 minutes. I think that Freeport area would be a good spot.
It's 66, night shift today. Copy. Night shift today, 1744. EMS can indicate adult with complaining of back pain or unconscious is the only injury notated. 26.
That's a look off to the north. Theme of the day, wait at the traffic light.
298. 2-2, Kilo 3. That's a copy.
Okay, today would be nice. No real tornado threat with this storm. Just kind of a wind risk, and that's probably about it. Maybe some small hail in there.
67. Unit 67, go ahead, sir. 58 to H Hotel. All units can downgrade. Delta copy, C95, 341, copy direct. 1047. That's a copy. She's calling about blockage.
Storm's still quite a ways behind us here.
If you haven't put night shift tonight.
I don't think it's going to be as pretty as it was earlier up there west of Crestview when it comes through, but we'll give it a shot here and see what it looks like.
What's in her
This is B2 Deputy. Just a moment. Copy, L3.
Yeah, traffic through here, especially this time of day, is never any fun.
338, Joint Copies, 612 Liberty Avenue, cross the Principal. Probably 10 mile away, Subaru outbound. 10-451. That's a copy, breaking at 30, unit check. 30 on civil. Yeah, 143, copy a parking complaint. 143. Parking complaint, 110 David Street, Briarwood Apartments, near 9 Alpha, Comma Eduardo, requesting the speaker deputy, reference to an unknown vehicle using his parking space, possible language barrier as well.
Alright everybody, so we're closing in on Freeport, hoping that we're going to arrive right when this storm does. That would make my job easier. It's warned for 1-inch hail, so I'm not worried about hail.
Vehicle 1 is there for again.
I was just, if this, let's just say hypothetically the storm was dropping like tennis ball size hail, we would have a problem because there's nowhere to escape it. Because there's traffic and anything to the south is Gulf of Mexico, so you can't really drive into that. But the fact that these aren't really producing big hailstones anymore, I'm not worried about it.
Go ahead with it. Yankee Whiskey 92 Kilo, before the handicap on a red Jeep, vehicle 2.
Alright, well, let's see what we can find. This is always a pain trying to navigate around out here. Just it's not the actual like area, it's the traffic. Oh, hold on here. This guy is oh god, we may have to just go because I'm not getting rear-ended. I decided he wanted to go get some gas at the last minute, I guess. Flash flood warning up there for Crestview. I'm not surprised, those storms are training over the same area. Choctawhatchee Bay. I don't know. I've never been able to say it properly.
41, 1047, time 2. 341. Supposed to be Florida, Mike 624, 553, 547, 940. Break. Copy, still hot. Second will be South Dakota. 012-007-23. Master copies them all for the log.
We're gonna see here. Look at the radar loop here for a moment. This line's approaching a lot quicker than it was before. Real kind of hazy out there over the bay. Alright, so, well, let's hope these storms hurry up. It almost looks like they're going to try to, I don't know, they sag west, or they sag south a little bit, and then they start moving east again. It's kind of annoying here. Mesoscale discussion in effect for this area. Severe weather threat will continue over the next few hours, and they basically highlight Mobile to Apalachicola. No, actually past Apalachicola. It includes the Big Bend. All the way down to like Cross City, Florida. Alligator country. Just about all this down there is swamp. We're almost to Freeport. We can always go up that highway a little bit here if we get sick of waiting. 331, I believe it is. Watching the flash flood warning up there for Crestview very closely, seeing if any reports come in, just because it looks like a lot of rain is falling over Crestview. Luckily it should subside relatively soon, but just over the same areas over and over and over, that being an urban place that may have flood issues. Storm's approaching quickly. I don't think it's really got much for features to their structure though, unfortunately. It did back there in Crestview. When we were at that gas station, that thing looked really nice. We're on Highway 20.
35 Romeo.
Isn't one. I have yet to ever see a water spout. I've been doing this for 9 years and I've never seen one. It's really disappointing. So we're gonna have to get a water spout one of these days. Yeah, there's a dead spot. This area doesn't have the best service at all, so we're going to be in and out here a little bit. You would think it would, but it doesn't. I was just saying this would be a great area to watch water spouts. I have never seen one, but we don't have any water spouts today. Which sucks. Yeah, there are a lot of water spouts this area usually. Here, I agree. From here all the way to like Pensacola, like this little like 30-ish miles of coastline seem to just constantly have water spouts. But it's never when I'm here or we're trying to look for them, ever. It's like it's just not possible for them to happen when we're here. Mildly frustrating, not gonna lie. But thank you everybody for choosing to watch and support our stream today, and the Radar Omega app as well. This guy's going really slow, and there's like no ability to pass through here this time of day because oncoming traffic. There's a lot of traffic on these roads down here. A lot of traffic, especially that that Highway 98. Is it 98? Yeah, 98 that goes along the beach down there. Oh my God! Like, trying to get through this time of day, it just doesn't happen. So we're working to try to get a view of this storm. I guess we gotta wait till we get to Freeport. I remembered the tree cover on this road, but I didn't remember there being this much of it. Well, I think I had my roads confused. Either way. Okay, I think we're coming back now. Yeah, like I said, the service data coverage around here is just bad. You wouldn't think that it would be, but it is. But no, I was just saying that we're like 95% crowd-funded operation, and I appreciate everyone for helping be a part to basically fund everything we're doing. I've got some stuff in the works for hurricane season. It should be fun. Obviously, all that costs money, and that's where your folks' money goes. So I'm trying to utilize that as appropriately as we can. And I just don't want to release a whole lot of details yet because I've started about 3 projects this year, and somebody else has stolen the idea of every single one of them after I've made mention of them. So I just can't make mention of them. I hate to be that way. I know that's arrogant as all hell, but apparently people are turning this into a competition and a game, and I didn't even realize that's what this was. So that's why I work for myself, and that's it. I don't do this. I'll do like collaborative efforts with people and stuff, like, okay, but I don't do this storm chaser team stuff where everybody wants to get 20 people together. I don't do that. I can't do that. I got to look out for myself a little bit out here, and I feel like I'm kind of representing you folks, and I need to look out for your interest in this channel as well. So I just can't announce what I'm working on, even though I want to, because somebody else just going to do it. It's just going to kind of spoil what we, and I mean myself and you folks, have been kind of working on here. Just got to keep it kind of a secret here for another couple of weeks. And if we don't get a single hurricane this year, well, then the heck with it. I guess you'll have to wait till next year. I have no idea about tropical season. It could be big, it could be dead. I have no idea. Last year was supposed to be above average, and I think it was, but in terms of like U.S. landfalls, it was supposed to be above average, and here we got like jack squat. So I mean, Ian was big, I get it. Nicole was lame, but we didn't have the above average landfalling hurricane season in the U.S. like we thought. So I don't even think there's any point in making a guess. You know, is it going to be above average, below average? Because by the time you make the forecast or the guess, you're just wrong anyway. So I just kind of assume everything's going to be average until proven otherwise. But we're very early in hurricane season. I wouldn't expect anything. There is a wave that's being monitored off the west coast of Africa. I don't think that's going to get. I think if that forms, I think it'll just go out to sea personally. But we need to. We just need to be vigilant. Beginning to monitor the tropical forecast because these things can sneak up on us. But I've honestly had more fun today than I would have driving all night and being miserable, getting to the moderate risk. So even though we didn't get much down here, it's been a fun chase. Like, just the atmosphere down here is really nice. It's really enjoyable. I'm not done yet. We're not done until this storm moves through, but this thing is moving so slow. Oh my god. Tomorrow it looks like central Mississippi, and then the next day, maybe East Arkansas. And then the next day, it looks like back out in the plains. I don't know. I'm just looking at this stuff one day at a time because I'm on the Gulf Coast right now, and I got to get back to the interior part of the United States. And it's kind of depressing to think about how long of a drive that is. So we're not going to talk about it. Evan O'Reilly's down here, you're kidding me. That surprises me. It seems like everything right along the coast here is more tourist than anything. It's like there's no regular businesses that operate like services. You know, it's like everything's just all tourist focused, which is fine. By the way, we've only got one severe thunderstorm warning in effect. For Crestview, that's it. I'm going to give this one shot, guys. I'm going to go up 331. We're not going to be on the beach today, which is fine. A lot of times it's kind of a tradition of the stream. Usually if I'm down here, I make an excuse to just go to the beach. But it's 6:15, and it's going to be 45 minutes to get to the beach, even though it's only like 3 miles. I guarantee it, just because of traffic. Well, actually, no, hold on. No, yeah, I'm not doing it. Screw that. We got plenty of beach season here, so I just want to focus on getting into this storm. Oh, they just warned. I hate to say this, folks, but I think we should just turn around and go to Valparaiso again. They warned this all the way down to Miramar Beach, so I hate to retrace our steps, but the front part of this line, or the east part of it's not even warned. So I'm just gonna go back through the warned part. I'm assuming that since the eastern part isn't warned, it probably isn't very good looking. Let's just, sorry. Just kidding. We gotta, now that we reached our destination, we gotta go all the way back. We'll actually have a view of this at this time though, because we're driving toward it. But this is what I'm talking about. This, everything is so fluid down here, and we only have one road option. There's no north option until we get back to where we were. So that's why we're a little bit SOL here. So we're gonna give this one shot before the end here, and that's, we're gonna go drive back through this and just kind of 100% effort, just drive right through the middle of this severe thunderstorm warning and see if there's any hail, wind, or whatever. So I don't think we're going to be able to see any structure. If we do, great. The angle of the road here and the angle that the storm is approaching, once we get to Seminole, we actually may have a view of this because we'll be looking over the water. I don't know. Right there where 20 and 293 meet. So we'll see what happens, but at least we're not stuck behind traffic this time. Okay, it was yellow. I was feverishly switching cameras there because if we slip through something that turns red, there's a Reddit page, and I'm not going to tell you who's involved because it's just going to start drama. That's somebody a lot of you people probably know. There's a Reddit page where one of these YouTubers, literally, every little mistake that I do, they make a Reddit thread about, and I'm just trying to minimize my presence on Reddit. It's to the point where it's like defamation of character, but whatever. So I'm like, all right. But I was gonna switch to the back camera, but then I realized the roof camera is facing forward. So oh well. I'm not about to get rear-ended here, but it stayed yellow, so we're good. Yeah, we'll just core punch this severe thunderstorm, I guess, for fun. I mean, we'll see what's in it. It says it's 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We'll see. And then I'll probably go up I-10, or up to I-10, I would imagine. I was going to try to go up north out of Freeport there, but the east half of the line just, like, dissolved. It looked like that was the better part of the line, and then it just fell apart. classic Florida Panhandle storm chase is ending just as usual, dude. That's for sure. I wonder how long it is back, or how far of a drive it is back to like Jackson, Mississippi. I don't even know if I want to know. 5.5 hours? Oh, that's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. At some point when we can stop up here, I'll give you a look at radar. At some point when we can stop up here, I'm going to have to take a look at models for tomorrow. So basically I just need to know where to go. I want to make sure that Jackson's a good place to go. Maybe I need to go further west. I have no idea. We are approaching this. The middle half of this line, I guess, doesn't look too bad. It's just nothing like it was before. I'm actually surprised. I thought it would at least make it out to shore, but it's falling apart rapidly. That seems to happen a lot down here, though, this time of day. You lose a little bit of heating, and everything goes downhill. That rough signal area right now. Really hazy out here though, a little bit foggy almost. past these trees and we'll take a look out there over the water. We may just have to go toward Little Rock. I don't know. HRRR model's not showing much for tomorrow, which is fine. Yeah, tomorrow's a big question mark, folks. Really up in the air. Tomorrow may or may not be a stream. Day 3 will be back in Oklahoma, though. Special marine warning for the bay. Wind gusts. Not for spouts though, god darn it. If it was for water spouts, I was just screwed. This is capable of 1.5 inch hail now, really. I don't know if I believe that or not. It seems a little high. Based on what we're seeing. Watch that carefully. See a little bit of the storm. There's some lightning. At least we're seeing something. Not a lot of color in this though, it's just kind of a big gray blob. marine warning's been updated. Just wind gusts, darn it.
8869 in CK, 8869 on the grade for Michigan.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any water spots with this. We're just not seeing really any spin in any of these. I don't think the hail is 1.5 inches. I think we'll just punch right through this. Right on through. Alright everybody, we are going to just go right on through this. See what we find. Can't even really see like a shelf cloud or anything with this. Yeah, the structure on this sucks. Oh well. At least we got to see some earlier. Got 3.6 miles. That was close lighting. Had to be, yeah, I was gonna say that had to be like right there.
They need to make contact for side transfer.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out this way. It's you can tell there's a storm approaching. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get in a heck of a traffic snarl up here. They're keeping the warning for 1.5-inch hail. I guess we'll confirm or deny that shortly. I mean, that's getting a little big, but I'm not too worried about it. Folks, this thing's been warned for like 1.75-inch hail like all day, and we've driven through it like 3 times and haven't seen any hail. So I think that maybe the hail estimations are a tad on the high end today. That was cool. I don't know what that hit, but that hit something right up there. A lot of lightning activity now. What today is known for. Kind of in the inflow region of this storm right now. Give you a real quick look at radar. Kind of got some supercell structure to it on radar. Kind of.
We're changing location to 30 spectrum.
Nothing really on radar that's concerning me though. Right back to where we were before. I'm gonna go on this loop that goes north of town. It just makes more sense to me. I think going through town is gonna be a pain. Same way that we came through here the first 2 times. Just a ton of lightning, but welcome to Florida. still warned for 1.5-inch hail. Supposedly. Straight up downpour at this point, really. I don't think there's going to be any hail in here. Alright, yeah, a lot of lightning activity though. This thing, I mean, it looks like it's an embedded supercell. Horrible downpour pretty soon. Not very fun to drive in. Not nearly as fun to look, so. Highway 85, which goes up to up to I-10. Same direction we originally came.
Following counties in Florida, Escambia, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa. Orange current risk remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday for the following areas in Alabama, Baltimore Coastal in the following areas. In Florida, Escambia Coastal, Okaloosa Coastal, and Santa Rosa Coastal. This is real weather reveal from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. Current timing is 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, look, sun.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Okaloosa County. Central Daylight Time for thunderstorm and wind miles northwest of Greenville, County at 25 miles per hour. All ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar. Impact. Open animal outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mexico and Valparaiso. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Okaloosa, Florida. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Okaloosa County in northwestern Florida until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Heavy rain falling once every 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Drainage storms over the town of Crestview will likely lead to rapid flooding of Line 4 drainage areas in and around Crestview. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage.
Alright, everybody. Well, I'm going to keep the stream alive until we get clear of this storm, but I think that might be it for today. That was actually enjoyable. Even though we didn't see, like, anything, that was still fun. I thought. But I think that they're going to keep that special marine warning in place down there, obviously, for the bays. It looks like they just issued one for the waters.
Shalimar, or 12 nautical miles north of Fort Walton.
See if I can get the information.
Southeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher winds.
Yeah, I was just making sure it wasn't for water spouts because they said a hazard was water spouts. I was going to bang my head against the window as hard as I could. Yeah, this was a trip, that's for sure. We used almost 2 tanks of gas. We probably were close to 550 miles. So I started in Tallahassee. I didn't start the stream until like an hour west of there, but I stayed in Tallahassee last night, so we went west for like Mariana or whatever. that's where I started the stream, went north. I went through Dothan, and then went almost to Albany, Georgia. And then south, and then back north, and then back to Dothan, and then we went over to, I don't know, some highway, I guess. Bruton or whatever. And then Florala, and then south, and then we ended up in the Gulf of Mexico. So it's been a day. But I enjoyed it. I enjoy days like today. But seriously, like I alluded to earlier, I appreciate all of the assistance in crowdfunding our storm chasing projects that you folks do. Whether it's purchasing merchandise or super chats or the PayPal contribution thing on the website or channel memberships. You guys help out a lot, and I'm just happy to be out here doing this with all you. I don't know if there's going to be a stream tomorrow or not. I'll give you channel members as one of the benefits here. The channel members, I will let you folks know tomorrow morning, probably by 10 a.m. Central, if we're going to be chasing or not, or at least a percentage on how much, what percent chance I think it is. I haven't looked at models, so I don't know. But if we are chasing, it'll probably be eastern Arkansas or central Mississippi, somewhere in there. The next day, it looks like it'll be the Oklahoma City area. The day after that, I have no idea. I haven't looked beyond that. But we're going to be busy for a few days here. But again, everybody, thanks a lot. Those of you that are watching the Radar Omega app, thank you as well. Please understand morning arrangement back down there just to our south that expires in 3 minutes. There was no hail in that at all, so I'm not too worried about it. Special marine warnings in effect all over. So I think that'll be about it for me. Unless something changes, maybe on the way up something will happen, who knows, but I think I'm out of here. I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and thanks for making this a fun day. See you tomorrow or the next day or something like that. Take care, everybody.